remaining. Sir, we have 1 timeout remaining. Time in. 3, 9.
All right, we're gonna do our first raffle drawing. Pull out your tickets. I've got number 738531. 738531. If you have the winning number, come to the tournament desk. 738531.
No.
Side out. Nine, 5. Side out. 5, 9.
What?
Point. 6, 9. Point. 7, 9.
Oh.
Side out. Just ball back.
Nice.
9, 7. Side out. 7, 9. Side out. 9, 7.
No.
I didn't see that. Watching your feet. Side out. Correction. Point.
10-7.
Correct. 10, 7. Side out. 7, 10. Point. 8, 10. Side out. 10, 8. Side out. 8, 10. Point. 9, 10. Point. 10, 10. Point. 11, 10. 13, 10. Side out. Ten, 13. Side out. Thirteen, 10. Call.
Time off.
Side out. Timeout call by receiver. 10, 13. 1 minute. Seconds. Server, you have no more timeouts remaining. Receiver, you have 1 timeout remaining. Time in. 10, 13. Point. 11, 13. Side out. 13, 11. Point. 14, 11. Side out. 11, 14. Point. 12, 14.
No.
Point. 13, 14. Side out.
Call, Simon PL.
Go! 14, 13.
Yes!
Side out.
Nice shot.
13, 14. 14, 13. Point, game, match, 15, 13.
Don't get down too late.
Can't play because I'm on this plane.
Yeah, no, I know.
All right, folks, thanks for hanging in there. So we're trying to time our start for the next match with um, with a network requirement. Um, Scott Golden will be coming on in about 5 minutes to give a draw update on the women's draw this morning and go over a little bit of the format here for this afternoon as well. So hang in there. Please share this on. I really appreciate getting the content out in front of as many viewers as possible. And again, Scott Golden will be joining us here in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Down 0-9, I switched sides and I said, I'm not going anywhere.
Hey, what does that tell you? It was me.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Let one fly over.
Did I?
I should have won two.
Should one two. Should one two.
Good comeback.
Hot, hot. Got it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Scott Golden here on day 2 at the 2021 World Pickleball Championship. We've had a lot of matches going on this morning since 8 a.m. Eastern Time. This morning we had the women's pro singles that was first, and now we're about to get into the men's pro singles. So this is an all singles type of day today. And I want you to take a look at the screen as we've got the women's pro singles bracket pulled up. And if you'll take a look, so the way this works is we had 4 pools of 3 players each, and you played 1 game to 15. And if you are in the top 2 of the 3 players in that pool, you would advance to the quarterfinals of the women's bracket. So you play 2 pool play games to 15. The top 2 from each seed or each pool seed advance to the quarterfinals of the bracket. So if you look right there at the top, you've got Simone Jardim, who's played against Michelle Esquivel. They went 3 games. Simone won 11-2. Then Michelle came back and battled hard and won 12-10 in game 2. And then in game 3, they had a nail biter, and Simone was able to pull out the 3rd game and advance on 11-8. In the next bottom tier of the bracket right there, below Simone and Michelle, was Annika Cooper and Leah Jansen. They played on court 2, and Leah Jansen was able to win 11-4, 14-12. And I personally was watching that match, the second game specifically. It was an awesome match. I don't know if you guys were able to see that on the live stream that Pro Pickleball had up on that court 2, but it was a phenomenal game 2 right there. Leah Jansen, though, able to get the edge and advance to the next round after winning 14-12. In the 3rd quarterfinal of the women's pro singles bracket, you've got Catherine Parinto that played against Vivian David. Catherine Parinto was able to win this in 2 games. Catherine won the first game 11-2, and then she was able to control and win the second game 11-4. So Catherine Parinto moved on to the semifinals. Callie Smith played against Lauren Stratman, and this was also a 3-game setter. And you had Callie Smith winning the first game 11-6, Lauren Stratman winning game 2 11-7. And then in game 3, looks like Callie Smith was able to pull it out 11-5, advancing on to play in the semifinals of the women's pro bracket. In the semifinals, Simone Jardim played Leah Jansen. She handled her business as she was on fire still from the last round. She was able to win 11-4, 11-3, advancing to the finals of the women's pro singles bracket. And then on the bottom half of that semifinal bracket, you've got Catherine Parinto playing against Callie Smith. This one went 3 games as well. Catherine won game 1, 11-3. Callie Smith had a nail biter in game 2 and pulled it out 13-11. And then in game 3, it was 11-3 in favor of Catherine Parinto. So Catherine and Simone will be playing on Championship Sunday in the women's pro singles finals. Congratulations to Simone Jardim and Catherine Parinto, as both of them worked hard to get to the finals and will win either first or second place and a handful of cash. Now we're going to be moving on to the men's bracket. And the way that works again is the pool play happens first. So I'm going to try to pull up the pool play that we've got going on right now. It looks like in Flight A, you've got Eden Lika, Johnson Cola, Kyle Yates, Tyson McGuffin, and Jay Diedrich. In Flight B, see if I can pull Flight B up. Flight B, you have Rafa Hewitt, AJ Kohler, Spencer Smith, Frank Anthony Davis, Anton Goots, and Grant Bond. In Flight C, you have Juan Orea, Tyler Loong, Marvin McKenzie, Ryan Sherry, and Zane Navratil. And in Flight D, for the men's pro bracket, you've got Ignacio de Elia, we call him Nacho, William Sobek, Andre Deescu, James Johnson, and Jay DeVilliers, the Frenchman. So let's go back to Flight A real quick, and let's take a look at any updates that we see so far. Looks like Tyson McGuffin was able to pull out a close win against Ed and Lika, 15-13. I was streaming that match on my phone. Tyson McGuffin was down 0-9 to start that game. Then he goes on a 13-1 run. And then it was 14-9. And then Ed and Lika got it back to 13-14 and was not able to tie that one up. And Tyson went on to win 15-13. It looks like Kyle Yates against Jay Dedrick. It says 1-0 on there. I wonder if that was a forfeit. I'm not sure. We'll take a look at that. We'll keep an eye on that. Let's move on to Flight B and see if there's any updates there for us in Flight B. Let's just bear with me here. All right, in Flight B, we've got some good score updates here. Rafa Hewitt was able to take down Grant Bond in their game, 15-8. AJ Kohler beat Spencer Smith, 16-14, it looks like. Now, let's move on. AJ Kohler beat Grant Bond, 15-5. Rafa Hewitt able to take down Anton Goots, 15-10. Frank Anthony Davis had a absolute war with Spencer Smith. Looks like he won 16-14. And then Grant Bond was able to beat Anton Goots 12-8. Not sure if they might. I'm not sure if that one's finished yet. Maybe that. I don't know why it says 12-8. Let's go on to Pool C. Flight C. Looks like we have no updates in Flight C yet on games. And let's go to Flight D. And no updates in Flight D either. So we've got Flight A and B in progress right now. Flight C and D will be after that. And it looks like the average players in each pool is 5. But some have 5, some have 6. Our next matchup that we're going to see on championship court here is Frank Anthony Davis versus AJ Kohler. Frank Anthony Davis is wearing his signature Equality shirt, and he's got his signature logo on the back, the FAD logo. He's got his new Pipo paddle, looking sharp. And you've got AJ Kohler playing with what looks to be a red and black Paddletech paddle. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back to this live action shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Scott Golden. Thanks for joining us. We're here at the day 2 of the World Pickleball Championships. We're looking at Frank Anthony Davis squaring off against AJ Kohler here in the pool play. This is Flight A. No, I'm sorry, it's Flight B. That's a good point there out of the gate by Frank Anthony Davis. That's what he likes to do best. He just moves the ball around. He's going to manipulate his opponent, move him sideline to sideline, and try to put the ball away when he makes sure he has the point. He stays patient, makes sure that he waits for his right opportunities. He's going to be very disciplined. He's going to track every ball, and he's going to wait for his opponent to either make a mistake or pop the ball up so he can put it away. That ball called out. I'm sorry. Yeah, out. Out call. That was a great shot there by AJ Kohler. Score is 1-2. It's a good ball by AJ there. Frank not able to track it completely. Scores 2-2 now. Frank with a missed return. Quick timeout. He's going to take a break over here. This is Scott Golden at the 2021 World Pickleball Championships. We'll take a quick 60-second commercial break, and we'll be back to the action soon. Are you good? All right, coming back from this commercial break, we've got AJ Kohler going to be serving to Frank Anthony Davis at 3-2. All right, after that side out, it's 2 for Frank Anthony Davis and 3 for AJ Kohler. Frank looking to return that between his legs there, successful. So we're going to see a side out. It's 3-2. That was a side out on the serve, actually. AJ's foot was on the line when he served that at 3-2. So a rare mistake by AJ Kohler there, giving the ball back to Frank Anthony Davis. For anybody wondering, AJ Kohler is out of Las Vegas, Nevada. He's got 21 tournaments under his belt. That's a great shot by Frank Anthony Davis there. AJ played his very first tournament in February of 2019. So 2 years ago this month. Oh, that's a great ball by AJ Kohler there. All right, score is 5-3. AJ electing to go with a drop serve. It's the first one I've seen successful today. Callie Smith tried it last night in the women's singles during the team event, but she dumped it in the net and never tried it again. So on center court, or championship court, that's the second one I've seen. That's a good shot there by Frank Anthony Davis. Right past AJ's backhand. Score 6-5 now. That's a great passing shot there by Frank Anthony Davis. He dipped it right inside the sideline there. Frank just asked what happened. She called a foot fault on his serve. She's called one on each of them now. Score is 5-7. Oh, that's a good ball by AJ Kohler there. That's a good job by both of them getting up there, playing some cat and mouse. They're playing one game to 15, so they'll switch at 8. If Frank is able to capture this next point, they'll switch sides. Frank's up on the tougher side right now. AJ's foot was in the kitchen there, so Frank Anthony Davis was able to get it. We're going to take a quick break on this side change, and we'll be back to the action.
was the first. For the second, we've got 7-3-8, 4-8-2.
It's 8-6.
7-3-8, 4-8-2. If you have those numbers, please come to the tournament desk.
All right, it's 8-6. Oh, that's a good ball. AJ Kohler able to cover some ground there. He anticipated Frank's shot pretty well. Able to go back across his body. AJ with another drop serve there. Now legal as of January 25th, 2021. It's good to see some of the pros using it. He's not doing anything spectacular with it. He's just making sure that he mixes it in as a change up from the normal serve. It's a good serve. It's 9-6 now. It's a great put away there by Frank Anthony Davis. Score is 10-6 now. All right, 6-10 after the side out. Nice deep return there by Frank Anthony Davis. Quickly holding, getting the ball back at 10-6. It's good movement by Frank. Able to take control of that point. Now they're battling. Oh, Frank missed that. He had the shot set up and missed it. AJ Kohler able to fend off that attack from Frank until he finally won that point off of missed shot by Frank Anthony Davis. 6-10. But not able to do anything with that series. Giving the ball right back to Frank Anthony Davis. Now up 4. All right, 6-10. All right, after a little drought there, AJ Kohler able to get on the board again at 7-10. That was a good ball. That return went right at the baseline lane and skipped at the feet of AJ Kohler there. 10-7. I think Frank may have saved that out ball, but nonetheless, AJ made the most of it. Getting the ball back now at 7-10. That's a really good exchange, close range up at the net. Frank Anthony Davis able to get the better end of that deal right there. It's 10-7 now. Both players at a stalemate. Locked at 10-7 for a few shots now.
No.
Neither team really doing much offensively, both holding well on defense. AJ with another drop serve. Again, not doing much with it. He's just making sure it goes in. It's 10-7. a good point shaping up right here. An unforced error there by A.J. Kohler, giving the ball to Frank now at 11-7. I'm sorry, 10-7. I apologize. He went to the left side. It looked like he was going to serve from the odd box.
Get in there.
Good ball placement there from A.J. Frank seeing an opportunity there and moving up, closing in on the ball. Well done by Frank Anthony Davis there. Now 11-7. All right, we've got a good timeout called by A.J. Kohler at 12-7. We'll be back to the action here soon.
New People Pickleball.
All right, guys, we're back to the action here after a brief pause for a commercial. Frank is up 12-7. All right, score is 7-12 now. All right, now side out, it's 12-7. AJ with the, no, I'm sorry. Let's see. It's 8-12. Score is 8-12. All right, after that side out, it's 12-8 now. Okay. Another unforced error.
13-8.
Score is 13-8. That's a really good ball. Inside out forehand by Frank Anthony Davis. A.J. Kohler moved to the middle, not able to put a paddle on that ball. Well placed shot by Fad. All right, another chance here for A.J. Kohler to put some points on the board. It's 8-14. Another drop serve by A.J. He's hit every one of those so far. Another match point here. Frank looking for the Ernie, trying to get that ball to slice right over the net, back into the kitchen cross court. No can do. AJ with another hold here. It's 8-14. He continues with the drop serve there. That was a good exchange up there at the net, close range. Frank able to get the side out. Now another match point. Let's see if A.J. Kohler can fend off another match point or if Frank Anthony Davis is going to wrap this game up here on this series. Still not finished yet. It's 8-14 again. Another stalemate as A.J. Kohler has another opportunity to put some points up. Let's see what he can do with it here. That was a really well-placed ball there by A.J. Kohler. A.J. stretching between points there. Not sure if he maybe pulled something early this morning playing. All right, looks like a 1-minute timeout. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back here after 60 seconds. All right, guys, we are back to the action here. This is Scott Golden at the World Pickleball Championships. You've got 9-14 here. All right, that ball is out, so it's 14-9. And another opportunity for Frank Anthony Davis to close this game out. Frank trying to drive that ball unsuccessful into the net. So AJ still hanging around here so far. Frank missing that backhand there. He had AJ going left and went back to the right, but missed it wide. So now another chance at 10-14. That's really well played by Frank. He anticipated that ball well. Able to get the side out, and yet another chance for him to clean house here and finish this game at 14-10. That's a good track by Frank Anthony Davis, but not able to get that ball to come back into the court. So A.J. Kohler still alive, holding again at 10-14. A slight delay as they go and get the ball. I think A.J. wanted to wait on the original pickleball that they were playing with, which is perfectly understandable. They're going to resume play at 10-14 after a good point there. Oh, that's such a good ball by Frank Anthony Davis, keeping it alive. A.J. Kohler was up at the kitchen, had the opportunity to put him away, but Frank just stays alive with hustle and some hard work and a little grit. Another side out here. AJ still holding strong on defense. Now a chance to rack up a few more points. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Frank just dropping that ball just over the net inside the kitchen. Able to hold and get a side out, and yet one more opportunity at match point. 14-10. He went for the attack and the kill shot there. Unsuccessful attempt. So once again, AJ Kohler playing some good solid defense, getting the ball back in his possession at 10-14. Going with the drop serve here. Yeah, that ball landed. I think AJ thought that ball was going to go out, and so did I. Unfortunately, it fell right on the line. He's got to find a way to dig deep here and play some more defense. 14-10. There it is right there. Frank able to close that out. AJ Kohler giving him a run for his money. Unfortunately, Frank Anthony Davis able to get the upper hand. Finally closing that out after about 6 match points. So we're going to take a break. This is Scott Golden coming back to you live with all the action here at the WPC.
New People Pickleball.
Hey everybody, welcome back. This is Scott Golden here at the 2021 World Pickleball Championship. We're fully well involved into day 2 here. We've got men's and women's pro singles day, and all day long we're going to be bringing you the action. Pro Pickleball, FTF, Network. For anybody wondering, that stands for the fans. And we have a great matchup coming up next on Championship Court. This is Kyle Yates versus Tyson McGuffin, two names that we're all very familiar with. This is going to be a great match. I think they know each other's game very well. I think both players are going to be warmed up and ready to go. They've each had a match or two under their belt so far. They're going to play one game to 15. They're going to switch sides at 8. Tyson's starting on the tougher side. The reason it's tougher is because Kyle's looking into a black background. Tyson's looking into a white background with some bleachers that have glare off of them. So if Tyson can do a good job getting up here early in the first half, he's got a good chance in the second half. He knows that. He knows he's got to play well on this side. And then once he switches sides, it could be good. Tyson telling Kyle it was a good serve, and Tyson told him, he said, "You still beat me to the net." It's a really good play there by Kyle Yates, attacking that ball. 0-0. Really well played point there by Tyson McGuffin, moving Kyle sideline to sideline. Another hold, so score is still 0-0. So far the defense holding strong for both players. All right, score is 0-0 still. That ball selling long by Kyle Yates, so another defensive hold. Score is still 0-0. Kyle having a little miss hit there off his paddle. He had the shot lined up. So now we've got the first points of the game. Excuse me, the first point of the game. Tyson McGuffin at 1-0. Score is 2-0. All right, scores 3-0. A little discussion about that ball Tyson hit on the line. Kyle guessing wrong on that one. Tyson going inside out. Another good ball from Tyson. After a 0-0 exchange for a while, nobody scoring. Tyson's opened up the window here at 6-0. Created his own momentum. That's a really good ball there by Tyson. Really good play. I thought Kyle had that point, but Tyson able to get one more ball over.
4, 8, 9.
7, 0.
7, 3, 8. 4, 8, 9. Please come to the tournament desk.
Point. Change ends. Up to 1 minute.
Really good. We're going to get a 60-second break. We'll be back soon. All right, guys, this is Scott Golden. We're back after our quick side change here. Got a score of 8-0. Tyson McGuffin up on Kyle Yates right now. Let's see if Tyson and Kyle can continue this fun exchange of points here. The points have been very, very fun to watch. That was a really good point. Really good point. Kyle and Tyson having a nice friendly exchange there. All right, let's see if Kyle can create some momentum for himself here after that nice point. 0-8. Kyle wearing actually a clear ankle brace on his left ankle. Don't know if that's preventative or if he had something going on with that, but haven't seen him wearing that before, but it's not very obvious. You have to kind of look at it close. Oh boy, that's a tough one. Good hustle there by Kyle. Actually, both players look to be having fun out there. A lot of smiles, a lot of banter back and forth. Sometimes it may not be easy to see on the camera, but in person you can see the demeanor and the friendly banter and the smiles a little bit more. So Kyle's definitely having fun. After he won that point at 8-0, he got the ball back, and he said he did something at 8-0 there. So kind of funny. All right, guys, we're back after that short break. Tyson's got the ball at 9-0, I believe. That's correct. Kyle's on the tough side now too. He's with the side that has the white banners and the bleachers in the background, so uphill sledding here.
10-0.
That's just too good by Tyson McGuffin there. Kyle playing a good point out, but Tyson's shots are just crisp. They're sharp today. They're landing exactly where he wants them to go.
11-0.
That ball is just too well placed by Tyson McGuffin. I thought that ball was going to go out wide. He had a small window to put that ball in, and he did.
12-0.
Tyson always plays Kyle very well. I think they have similar styles. 13-0. Oh, this is a really, really good point there by Tyson. Kyle choosing to rip 2 backhands in a row, switching it up a little bit there. Still unsuccessful. That's a great point there by Kyle, getting a little momentum on that ball. See if he can carry that over to the offensive side here.
0-14.
Just got to get some points going with the drop serve there. I think if you go with that drop serve randomly like that, can be challenging. Neither here nor there. He tried it side out. Now Tyson's got the ball back with 14-0. That ball missing just a little. Kyle's going to have one more chance at it here.
Thank you. Side out. 0-14.
0-14.
Side out. 14-0. Point. Game. Match. 15-0.
All right, guys, that was a score of 15-0 final. Tyson was just too much there for Kyle. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back to the action soon.
Different event without Unithood.
New People Pickleball.
All right, guys, this is Scott Golden back here live on Championship Court. We've got Tyson McGuffin and Johnson Cola going to be squaring off here. Tyson's playing back-to-back matches, and we've got a matchup that I have seen before in the past. I can't remember exactly when they've seen each other, which tournament, but I know they've played before. Johnson Cola played Kyle Yates earlier in the pool play. Let's take a look at what he did there. Give me just a second to pull it up, and we'll take a look at the results.
John, how you feeling, man? Good. You good? All right, bud. Good luck to you, man.
All right. Looks like we may not have time to take a look at the pool play results at the moment. Looks like Tyson and John are going to get ready to get going here. We've got 15 seconds before we kick it off. Johnson Cola's got the ball. Looks like he'll be serving first. All right, 0-0. Here we go. All right, got a side out. Quick side out there. Tyson getting the ball back now at 0-0. Good point there by Tyson. Tyson's been playing really well as of late. John with a nice point, followed up by a missed serve there. So he's going to give the ball back to Tyson here at 1-1. Again, for anybody just joining us, this is the pool play part of the tournament right now. So these players are playing one game to 15. They'll switch at 8. That's a good ball by Johnson Cola. Nice passing shot there by John. Tyson not able to get a paddle on that one. So we've got an early lead here for Johnson Cola at 2-1. John likes to drive his third. He's a tennis background. He's got a nice, strong forehand. Likes to rip that thing with top spin. Tyson missing that ball wide there. Another good ball by Johnson Cola. Nice backhand roll past Tyson's left side. Guys, we are aware of the technical difficulties on the website. They are currently working on it. They've got the server being restarted, so just bear with us. Stay patient. As everybody knows, with technology, there comes some bumps in the road, but make no doubt about it, we're working on it. There's a lot of people behind the scenes working hard to get that website back up and going, so just stay tuned, hang in there. We'll get you guys some updates as they come. For now, just enjoy the live stream here with Tyson and Johnson Cola. All right, it's 2-4. Johnson Cola still with an early lead here at 4-2. When the website is back up and running, I'll let you guys know, but for right now, you're not going to be able to check any results. We're currently working on getting that up and going again, so just bear with us. I'll give you guys updates as they come. It's a good point there by Tyson. He's getting himself fired up there. Sometimes as a competitor, you need something to spark that fire inside you. Tyson's trying to find that right now, down 2-5. That was a good attempt at around the post there on Tyson's forehand shot. Not able to get it to touch the line, so it's 5-2. It's a good serve by Johnson Cola there. 6-2. A good timeout there by Tyson McGuffin at 6-2. This is Scott Golden here at the 2021 World Pickleball Championships. We're on championship court here. This is day 2, men's and women's singles. We'll be back to the action soon. All right, guys, this is Scott Golden. We're back to the action here on championship court. Johnson Cola with a nice 4-point lead here early against Tyson McGuffin. Tyson keeping Johnson Cola deep right there, getting the ball back. I think that was a well-used timeout. Let's see if he can put a little string of points together, make a run here. Typically he does at some point. That's too good of a shot right there. John not able to handle it. Tyson on the board again with 3 points. Again, I think that timeout was well used by Tyson. He's able to regroup, compose himself, and now he's hit 2 good shots in a row, scoring 2 points back to back. Score is 6-4 now. Oh, that's a rare miss by Tyson right there on that overhead. Clipped off the top of his paddle. Johnson Cola able to avoid near disaster. That's a great play by Johnson Cola, able to go around the post on the backhand side. Tyson defended it well, but it didn't quite get over. All right, guys, we're going to get a side change here. Johnson Cola putting in that work in the offseason, up 8-4 on Tyson McGuffin right now. Let's see if he can hold that lead as they switch ends. The harder side is the side that Johnson Cola has now moved to. Tyson always told me earlier off camera that he always tries to take the side that is harder to see on first. So now we will see if Tyson can make a run here, facing into All right, guys, this is Scott Golden. We're back to the action here after the end change. Cal Salenko saying the first ever chainsaw serve to date, and that's what he's using. He's rolling that ball right off the face of his paddle. That's a great shot right there. Johnson Cola is playing really, really well here.
10-4.
Score is 10-4 now. No, Johnson Cola is not intimidated by any of these pros out here. He belongs on the court with these guys. He's an excellent pro singles player. Has been putting in the work off court.
12-4.
Scores 12-4. Tyson's got to dig deep here and find some ways to get some side outs and some points going, because he is not playing well right now. They are human. All right, we've got a timeout by Tyson McGuffin at 13-4. Johnson Cola still on this nice run. We'll be back to the action soon after this break.
New People Pickleball.
All right, guys, we're at 13-4 after that break. Johnson Cola serving here. Up a good chunk. Now it's 14-4. Tyson a little frustrated visibly on his face and his body language there as he's down 14-4 to Johnson Cola. That's just one of those games right there. That's a fitting way to end that game. The ball clipped the net, hit Tyson in the chest. Not exactly how Tyson envisioned that one going, but Johnson Cola doing his part to try and advance to the next bracket round, winning that 15-4. This is Scott Golden. We'll be back to the next round here shortly. Thanks for joining us. Stay tuned in for all the action here at the 2021 World Pickleball Championship. Hello, everybody. This is Scott Golden. We're back live here on Championship Court. This is day 2 at the World Pickleball Championships here in Punta Gorda, Florida. This is the Pickleplex. 16 dedicated pickleball courts, LED lighting, nice open space here for everybody to enjoy these professional pickleball matches and amateurs as well. We have a lot of action here all weekend long. This is just Thursday, and we've enjoyed a team event yesterday. That was fun. Team USA able to capture the win there. They had 8 matches of the 14 that went in their favor. They were able to squeeze out those victories against Team World. The roster got shaken up just a little bit, so there had to be some stuff on the fly that was adjusted. But it was a success nonetheless. And today we have men's and women's pro singles, like I said. We just watched Johnson Cola take down Tyson McGuffin 15-4. Johnson Cola had a really clean match there. I think the difference was Tyson McGuffin never really got going. That was due to the fact that Johnson Cola was on fire pretty much the whole game, was hitting his shots. He was really crisp with everything that he was doing, very focused. You could see that he remained focused point to point, wasn't worried about the score, and Tyson seemed to me like he was just off a little bit. But again, due to the fact that Johnson Cola was playing so well, I think that was part of the issue. But this is just the pool play. Looks like the next 2 gentlemen that we're going to be seeing is Tyler Leung and Spencer Smith, possibly. We'll double check that. I think that's the matchup that we're going to see. We're going to take a quick 2-minute break, and we'll be back to the action soon. They walked off the court, but Corporal.
People Pickleball.
Hello again, everybody. This is Scott Golden. We're here at the World Pickleball Championships, second year in a row. We've held this at the Pickleplex in Punta Gorda, Florida. We've got a nice day today. It was a little cool this morning. I woke up and it was 38 degrees out and very frigid. When I got here to the courts around 7:30, it was frost everywhere. You could see the cold coming out of your breath from talking, but it's warmed up just a tad. We do have a slight breeze right now, nothing too crazy though. You can see that Tyler Leung and Zane Navratil on the court warming up. Both have shorts and a t-shirt on, so when you're playing it's not so bad. Tyler Leung, the lefty, with Vulcan. Zane Navratil was with Onyx, currently a free agent, playing with the Franklin paddle that Ben Johns uses. You've got Derek Prince as our official referee. Derek always looking sharp and on point. He's got the players coming up to the net. He's doing the pregame speech.
On court 9, women's doubles, 50 plus advanced, semifinal 2. Ramos, Conahan, Azell, Nis. Court 9.
Looks like Tyler Leung won the toss.
Azell, Nis. Games will
We're going to
begin
see
at
who's serving
2:30.
here shortly. It looks like Tyler's going to choose to serve. Zane Navratil will be receiving that serve. Tyler's got his yellow and black Acacia shoes on. He's sponsored with them. Also sponsored with Vulcan. Tyler was one of, I believe, 3 pro players that they signed all at once. It was Tyler Leung, Corinne Carr, and I believe one other, Jay DeVilliers. All right, here we go. 0-0. Tyler Leung starting serve first. We're going to see if Zane's going to do his new chainsaw serve, as Kyle Salenko said. Yep, there it is. He went for it, but he missed that one. Let's see if he'll go back to it. Sometimes when the player misses one of those, they'll go away from it for a little while. We'll see, though. A little nonchalant there by Zane Navratil. He just wanted to make sure he put that ball in play as Tyler Leung was off the court after tracking that ball down close to the net. Score is still 0-0. Tyler looking for that around the post. It's just not a lot of room here to work. He hustled over there too. It got a paddle on it, but not able to finish there. So again, another 0-0 score. Finally, we've got a point for Zane Navratil. He's first to draw blood.
1-0.
Zane doing the chainsaw serve off his paddle, but a little less aggressive that time. Boy, that's a really good Ernie on the back inside. That's what Tyler Lung's known for. He cuts the angles off with the shooting of his speed, cutting the corner of the kitchen there. 0-1. Oh, that's a really well-placed ball by Tyler Lung. Circling around it to hit that forehand inside in past Zane's backhand.
1-1.
Score is 1-1. Oh boy, that's an intense shot right there by Zane Navratil.
1-1.
There's that serve again. Another well-placed ball by Zane Navratil. Both players looking sharp here early. While we're waiting on that ball, I just want to give a quick update on the court number 2 just behind us. You've got Anton Goots squaring off against Frank Anthony Davis, and John Sincola playing Ed and Lika.
2-1.
As we see another serve here from Zane Navratil. He's really ripping on that ball right now.
Point.
I think that ball landed just inside the baseline. Called good by Tyler Lung.
3-1.
Scores 3-1. Really, really nice movement there by Tyler Lung. On court 4, you've got Rafa Hewitt squaring off against AJ Kohler.
Let out.
3-1. Zane with another chainsaw serve. Rolling the ball off the face of his paddle. Getting a lot of top spin there. It's now legal as of January 25th.
4-1.
You could also refer to it as the lawnmower serve.
Point.
Somebody can come up with a good nickname for it. I like the chainsaw, the lawnmower. Those are all good nicknames for it. Either way, it's a serve with a lot of top spin.
Let out.
It's still in the works, though. We've seen a couple of missed serves here early from Zane with it.
5.
He's still working out the kinks. Tyler Lung choosing to go with a traditional serve.
Sorry, Tyler.
That's really good. All right, it's 5-1. That is a really, really nice ball there by Zane Navratil, dipping it right over the net past Tyler Lung's forehand. 6-1 now. Nice little run put together here by Zane Navratil out of Racine, Wisconsin. If you follow Zane, you know he trains regularly with Kyle Salenko and Johnson Cola,
7-1.
where they've developed this chainsaw serve. Nice friendly roll there for Zane.
Let out.
Zane staying aggressive there, choosing to attack 2 backhand rolls in a row. Second one didn't go over, so side out to Tyler Lung. Tyler looking calm and relaxed as always. Oh boy, that's a good ball. Tyler knew immediately as soon as he hit that forehand roll back across Zane's body. He knew it was going to land in. That chainsaw serve that Zane's using is legal as of January 25th, as well as the drop serve.
Right out.
Essentially, it's no different than tossing the ball up into the air. You're just using your paddle to get a little bit more oomph. Nice ball by Tyler Loong there. Side out.
Two, 7. Right
I
out.
like that nickname, the Sunday Special. We can call it that as well. Only problem right now is it's only Thursday. It's not Sunday,
7, 2.
but I like it. A really well placed serve, it just dipping inside the line there.
Up to 1 minute.
We're going to take a quick end change break. This is Scott Golden. Thanks for joining us here at the World Pickleball Championship. We'll see you back here shortly.
Time in. 8, 2.
All right, we're back to the action here after that end change. Man, Zane is painting the lines right now at that forehand. He's rolling that ball just past the reach of Tyler Loong. It's 9-2 now.
Point. 10, 2.
That ball clipped the net, went into the box, so that's live. That's one of the other rules changes that went into effect January 25th. If that ball clips that net and goes into the correct box, you play it as if it never hit the net. Another great shot rattled off by Zane Navratil out of Racine, Wisconsin.
10, 2.
10-2 here. Zane finding his groove with that chainsaw serve now. And really, in general, finding his groove. That ball is another shot. Painted the line. Indicated by Tyler Loong's in call.
Point. Yes, the ball's out.
Zane on a huge run right now after that in change.
12, 2.
What a good serve by Zane there to the backhand of Tyler Loong. That ball shot away from Tyler. He was not able to even put a paddle on that one, actually. That's the second ace I've seen today at the pro level. That one came from Zane Navratil. The first one came from Tice McGuffin against Kyle Yates. It's 13-2 now. Oh, another ball landing in for Zane Navratil. Tyler Leung finishing off 3 or 4 attacks in a row. That last one he thought was going to go long, and it dipped in the court. So now 14-2. Zane really in a groove right now.
Side out. 2-14.
2-14. It's really well played by Zane Navratil. He is just on fire at the moment. Nothing Tyler Leung can do about it. He's playing well, but Zane Navratil's just in the zone, dialed in completely right now.
14-2.
There's that chainsaw serve again, creating lots of topspin and some trouble for Tyler Leung. Tyler with a nice point played out there in front of us, getting the ball back now at 2-14. Let's see if he can put some points on the board here.
2-14. Side out. 14-2. Side out.
Timeout, ref.
Timeout call by the server.
All right, we've got a timeout called.
1 minute.
Tyler Leung electing to use one of his timeouts. We'll take this 60-second break and be back to the action soon. All right, guys, we're back to the action here. Tyler Leung
1 timeout remaining.
serving now at 2-14 after that huge run and momentum swing in the favor of Zane Navratil. Tyler's got to do something to change it up here and get some points going. Right now, everything falling in the way of Zane Navratil. All right. Tyler trying to compose after that ball came over the net. Zane apologizing, but really he's not that sorry about it.
Side out.
It's 2-14. That's too good right there. Tyler Leung leaving that ball up just enough. Kyle Salenko telling everybody that he has seen that serve, and that's what we're about to see here again as Zane put that chainsaw serve on the line here at 14-2. Good exchange at the net. Tyler backing Zane up. Oh, that's a really good ball there by Tyler.
Timeout call by the server. 2:14. 1 minute.
We're going to take another timeout break. This is Scott Golden at the World Pickleball Championships. We'll be right back. right, guys. It's 2:14.
Point.
Okay, a good timeout used by Tyler Leung. He's on the board again after a long drought there, stuck on 2 for a while. Now he's reached the number 3. Let's see if he can add to that here. No can do. Zane Navratil has an answer for it. Putting that ball away on the backhand side. Getting the ball back now with another match point and an opportunity to close out Tyler Leung here in the pool play at 14-3. And there it is. That game seemed to go all the way in the favor of Zane Navratil, who currently happens to be a free agent playing with that Franklin paddle. Franklin, if you're watching, you guys should pick him up as a sponsored player. He's representing well. Somebody needs to pick him up. He should not be a free agent for much longer. He is a great representation of what pickleball is, a true professional. He's also looking sharp with those blue Wilson shoes on. Those things look sharp. He moves well in those things, sideline to sideline on the court. All right, guys, that's a wrap for that game. We'll be back to the action soon.
New People Pickleball.
say like 6-1, 5-2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Scott Golden, back to the action here soon. But in the meantime, we're going to try to get an update on all the pool play stuff. We're going to take a look at pool play starting with Flight A. If you'll give me just a second, I'll try to pull this up for us. We had some technical difficulties with the website earlier. It looks like we've got it back up and going, so no worries there. If you'll give me just a minute here, letting my screen refresh. Looks like our next matchup in the meantime is going to be Rafa Hewitt out of Idaho and Frank Anthony Davis, which we saw Frank Anthony Davis playing earlier, and he was able to take down his opponent here on championship court. I believe he has won his next match as well. Let's see here. Looks like, let's go over some of the Flight B here. Rafa Hewitt won his first match against Grant Bond 15-8. AJ Kohler was able to take down Spencer Smith 16-14. Frank Anthony Davis, I believe, beat Anton Goots. AJ Kohler beat Grant Bond 15-5. Rafa Hewitt able to take down Anton Goots 15-10. Frank Anthony Davis squeaked out a win against Spencer Smith 16-14. And then Grant Bond, I believe, beat Anton Goots. Trying to figure out here where Rafa Hewitt's at. Rafa Hewitt looks to be 2-0. 30 points scored, 18 points given up. All right, guys. We're going to take a quick break here, and then we'll be back for this next round between Frank Anthony Davis and Rafa Hewitt. Stay tuned. All right, guys, this is Scott Golden. We're back for the next round of this pool play action. This is the first half of a two-part series. The first half is going to be the pool play, and then the top 2 seeds from each of the pools. There's 4 pools in the men's pro, A, B, C, and D. Rafa Hewitt and Frank Anthony Davis are about to square off for their next pool play match. Rafa Hewitt is a lefty out of Idaho. When he's not playing pickleball, he's working on the family farm. They have a vineyard, actually. So he works hard up in the mountains of Idaho with a family business. And Frank Anthony Davis is a full-time pickleball player, but also does other things as well, pickleball related. He used to own a washer and dryer business on the side, and then he sold that business and now focuses on some pickleball businesses. And also, he still does work, I believe, a full-time job with a company that awards him a lot of travel. He racks up a lot of frequent flyer miles with his job. But the good news is he plans his schedule with tournaments around all that, and so he oftentimes is in different cities playing tournaments while he's able to still work. So like a lot of people, a lot of companies went remote and allow people to work from their computer and from home now. So things have changed for a lot of folks after March 2020 when COVID-19 first hit. All right, guys, looks like they're going to get started here shortly. Rafa and Frank shaking hands at the net. Going to get started at 0-0 here.
On my receiving side, I have Rafa, and on my serving side, I have Frank. Gentlemen, are we ready? Game, time in, 0-0.
All right, here we go. Frank serving to Rafa first. All right, a side out after that quick cat and mouse point there up at the kitchen. This should be an interesting matchup strategically. Frank Anthony Davis likes to use a lot of cat and mouse strategy, moving his opponent sideline to sideline using shot selection and placement of the ball versus power, like that on point right there. And Rafa Hewitt has a nice, strong two-handed backhand. He likes to rip his thirds and use power to try to pass his opponent. So should be an interesting dynamic here.
1-0.
All right, score is 2-0. All right, score is 2-1. That ball just missing. Rafa had the right idea with that shot. He went back behind Frank, but ball missing just by a little hair there. Oh, that's a good ball by Rafa Hewitt. He stretched out and used that big lefty paw right there to roll that ball past Frank Anthony Davis's forehand. See if he can create something off of that. Score is 3-2. So far, this is a tightly contested match here early, but Frank looking to dictate the points from up at the net. Rafa looking to pass Frank early and often. Frank makes it very tough to do that, though. He moves well on the court, sideline to sideline, covers a lot of ground. He keeps the ball oftentimes unattackable. That ball missing just outside the sideline. Score is 3-3 as Rafa serves to Fad. Rafa talking to himself, saying, "Move your feet." Oh boy, that ball almost brought back into play by Frank. He was rushing to go get that ball. Overplayed it just a tad there. Score is 3-4. For anybody wondering, if you're just tuning in, this is Championship Court here in day 2. Frank Anthony Davis playing against Rafa Hewitt. It's a good ball there by Frank Anthony Davis. Scores 5-3 now. That's just too good right there. Frank Anthony putting the ball just out of reach from Rafa Hewitt. He's starting to find his groove. Another well-placed ball by Frank Anthony Davis. Frank finding a little separation here at 7-3. Frank going for that forehand drive. A lot of top spin on that ball. Put it into the net. Giving the ball back to Rafa Hewitt at 3-7. For anybody just joining us, this is pool play. So there's 4 pools of 5 to 6 players each. They'll be playing games to 15, and then they'll seed the top 2 out of each pool. So this is not your traditional format. Looks like they're going to change sides. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back to the action here soon. All right, guys, we're back to the action here. Frank's going to be serving at 8-3 after the in change. Now Rafa's got the black background. Should be able to see the ball a little better on that side. Frank's going to be playing against the white background, which makes it a little more challenging. You just have to focus on the yellow ball and less on the white background, the banners that are in place. All right, Rafa getting the ball back now with 3-8 of his points here. And that ball sailing long as Frank Anthony Davis does the matrix. Little emotion there from Rafa Hewitt. Frank with a little self-talk saying it was too easy, giving himself a little pump up there. It's 3-8. Rafa looking to drive his thirds, and Frank recognizing those balls going to go sailing long, letting those go, and they're easily out by 2 to 3 feet. 8-3. Rafa able to power that one past Frank Anthony Davis. So 3-8. Oh boy, that was really nice. Rafa ripped that ball from below the net, and Frank Anthony Davis just took it and put it away with his backhand. He was very ready for that. Score of 9-3 here. Games to 15. Switching sides at 8. That's a great timeout there as Frank leads 10-3. Frank really starting to find his rhythm there. Playing well. We'll be back to the action here soon. Not the dad, but the bag. Funny that you noticed that. All right, Frank Anthony Davis serving at 10-3 here. Strong play here from Frank on championship court. Right as I say that, he misses his third shot on his backhand side, giving the ball back to his opponent, Rafa Hewitt. Let's see if Rafa can string together a few points here and get some momentum. He's got to create it himself. Nobody's going to create it for him in singles. Oh, that's too good. Frank really, really looking good with that ball movement back and forth, sideline to sideline. All right, side out. Scores 11-3, or 3-11 now, with Rafa Hewitt serving. That's a good ball right there. Rafa Hewitt, sponsored by Pro Kinetics. He's using a blue and white kinetic paddle. Score is 5-11. That's 2 points in a row rattled off by Rafa. He's starting to find his rhythm just a little bit. And again, as I say that, he dumps his third into the net. Yeah, Fad's got some unique celebration things that he does. Yes, Frank Anthony Davis does play doubles. He's a specialist in singles, but does play doubles. Funny story on Frank. When he first started playing pickleball, he was only playing singles and practiced these singles. I think for the first 2 years, he didn't even know there was doubles in pickleball. He told me that he and his friend only played singles, and he actually played his very first tournament just playing an only singles bracket. It's a great point there by Frank Anthony Davis. Frank switched t-shirts at some point because he had a black t-shirt on with white lettering. Now he's got a white shirt on with black lettering. And he's a newly signed player with New Pipo, who's one of the sponsors for our tournament this weekend. Wow, Rafa Hewitt with an amazing shot back across his body. Unbelievable. I have a feeling he was giving him some sodium tablets or some type of salt tablet so that he doesn't cramp. That's a good ball there. Rafa Hewitt able to dominate that point. All right, it's 7-12. A little run put together here. It's 8-12 now. Rafa's starting to find his rhythm. Frank Anthony Davis is no longer with HUDEF. He just recently signed with New Pipo. 12-8. All right, Rafa really starting to pick it up now. As Frank jumped out to an early lead, and now late here in this match, Rafa Hewitt has turned things up. It's a good disciplined leave there from Frank Anthony Davis to get the ball back. Rafa down 4. Starting to really play well. That's a good shot by Rafa there on his two-handed backhand. Burst of emotion there. Really starting to feel it. Let's see if he can do something with this series here. 8-12. He's got to make those third shots. It starts with that right there. When you give the ball back to your opponent down 4, it's going to be hard to hold too many times here at the pro level, especially against somebody like Frank Anthony Davis. Score of 13-8. That's a really, really well played point there by Frank Anthony Davis. It's now 14-8. Last timeout for Rafa Hewitt. He's going to burn that one at 14-8. We're going to take a quick 60-second break, and we'll be back for the last point scene played out by us here on Championship Court. All right, guys, we're back to the action here. Frank serving at match point. A nice high, slow serve. And that's a wrap. Too good of a shot there. Frank Anthony Davis able to defeat his opponent 15-8 over Rafa Hewitt. Frank is going to move, I believe, to the bracket. I think he's got enough wins to accomplish that in his pool. But we'll get those updates here soon. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back for the next round here in just a little bit.
New People Pickleball.
All right, guys, this is Scott Golden. We're back live here with the championship court. This is day 2, men's and women's singles. And you've got 2 new faces on center court here. You've got William Sobek warming up with the white visor and the orange and yellow shirt with the gray shorts. He is down south in Florida. In Key West, him and his dad have a pickleball academy down there, the Sobek Pickleball Academy. He travels, trains, and plays pickleball year-round. And across from him, his opponent is Ignacio de Elia. We call him Nacho for short. He is a tennis background. He also plays padel, and now he's picked up a great appreciation and love for pickleball. I met him several months back in the summertime at one of the Dominic Catalano Moneyball tournaments in Southwest Florida, and really played against him in his very first tournament. He was very good right out of the gate and has gotten steadily better and improved each time he steps on the court. He is a great guy, great competitor. He's with Selkirk. William Sobek is with Paddletech. One of the big things you're going to see is a distinct height advantage from Ignacio over William. Also, I believe William is 15 years old. Let's find out how old Ignacio is. I believe Ignacio is going to be Ignacio's 34 years old this year in 2021. He's out of Tampa, Florida, where Jayshawn Campbell and Matt Nielsen hail out of. I'm sure he gets to play with them on a pretty regular basis. I'm actually teaming up with Matt Nielsen on Saturday to play in the men's open division. First place takes $1,000 in that one, so that's exciting. I'll be doing the broadcasting here in the booth on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. Championship day is on Sunday. So we play all these matches out in the brackets up until the semifinals. And once the semifinals are over and we have the 2 teams that are going to be in the finals, we save those for one day. We call it Championship Sunday. I love that format because you get the freshest play, and the players are doing their best and bringing their best all in one day. The last tournament that Ignacio was involved with was the APP Punta Gorda tournament here at the Pickleplex, and he played men's pro singles. He got a win against Charles Garnier. He lost to Frank Anthony Davis in 2. He beat a guy named Anderson Scarpa, beat Chris Eastwood, and then eventually falling victim to J.W. Johnson, 15-10. And William Sobek looks to be serving first. All right. Our official referee is Derek Prince for this one.
Serve, are you ready? Thank you. Time in. 0-0.
All right. William Sobek serving first to Ignacio.
Point.
Ignacio missing that first backhand slice return into the net.
1-0. Side out.
Sorry, guys. I was wrong once again. William Sobek is actually turning 17 this year.
1.
He plays men's pro singles, mixed pro doubles, and men's pro doubles. He plays men's pro doubles mostly with his father. does occasionally play with some others. Ignacio still relatively new to the sport, so his partners vary from tournament to tournament.
2, 1. Point.
The official ball for this tournament is the Durafast 40,
3, 1.
the Onyx Durafast 40 to be exact.
Side out. One, 3. Point. Nice, William. Way to go.
William Sobek with a nice shot there. Williams got him a little fan club out in the stadium seating. 2-3.
Side out.
Ignacio choosing to come up after that return and capture the net. He's going to use his reach
3, 2.
to gain the advantage there. Ignacio trying to really whip and roll that forehand cross court, unsuccessful.
Point. Three, 3.
All right, score is 3-3. That's a really nice inside out put away there by Ignacio. William playing a little cat and mouse there, keeping the ball in play for as long as he could.
3.
Scores 3-3 after the side out.
Nice, William.
That's a good attack right there by William Sobek.
Three, 3. Out. Point. Good eye, William. Good sir. 4, 3.
Scores 4-3.
Side out.
If you're wondering why we're only watching men's singles right now, it's because the women's bracket was earlier this morning. We've already figured out who the finalists are. It's Catherine versus Simone. And now we're into the men's side. If you're tuning in late, that's why you didn't watch any of the women's. You can always go back and watch that later on Pro Pickleball. And you get some free time. We'll play the finals on Sunday, as I explained.
Side out. Four, 3.
All right, scored a 4-3. A tightly contested match so far. That one clipping the net and going out wide. Indicated by Ignacio
Women's
putting his
doubles
finger up in the air to let the
intermediate.
ref know it was out.
Gold medal match.
No argument
West
from
Meyer
William.
Leach, Snyder Nienhouse. Silver match. McDonough,
It's a
Cass
nice
Duquette.
ball there by William Sobek, placed just over the net into the kitchen.
Bronze
Ignacio unable to get that.
4, 3.
match. Court 15, gold medal match. Westermeyer Leach, Snyder Nienhouse.
Well played by both sides right there. Ignacio able to gain the upper hand.
9 height.
Three, 4.
All right, score of 3-4.
Point. 4, 4.
quick side out there. Well placed ball there by Ignacio. It's a good ball there by William Sobek with the side out now. Score is 4-5. Oh, nice two-handed rip there by William Sobek. Now tying it up 5-5 here. So far this match has been back and forth. A couple lead changes. Yeah, that ball was just long. Good call there by William Sobek. 6-5 now. All right. We've got a in change at 8-5. William Sobek catching a little rhythm there. Able to take a 3-point advantage. This is Scott Golden. We'll be back to the action soon.
New People Pickleball.
All right, guys, we're back to the action now. Score is 8-5. Score is 9-5. All right. After that quick side out, it's 9-5. 10-5.
Side out. Five, 10. Side out. 10-5.
All right, 10-5 here. That ball sailing long on William. Again, another hold with no points. It's 5-10.
5-10.
Oh, that's a great ball there by Ignacio.
Six, 10.
That's another good ball. William thinking he's going down the line. He took it back across Williams' body on the forehand side.
1 minute.
Good timeout there by William Sobek as Nacho rattled off 2 points in a row to close the gap within 3. We're going to take a 60-second break, and we'll be back to the action here shortly. All right, guys, we're back to the action here after that 60-second timeout. It's 7-10. Ignacio is going to be serving to William Sobek. This is the game to 15.
7, 10.
All right, William holding.
10, 7.
10-7. William going sideline to sideline, able to win that point. Unbelievable athleticism by 16-year-old William Sobek out of Key West, Florida. He literally went sideline to sideline. Ignacio was moving him around. He was able to win that point off an unforced error from Ignacio. Yeah, that ball just long. Good call there by Ignacio on that. 7-11 here. That's a good ball by William Sobek. Getting the ball back in his possession now. It's 11-7.
11, 7.
We have a timeout at 12-7 by Ignacio. He's going to take a quick 60 seconds, wipe his face off, take a drink of water, try to regroup. We'll be back to the action soon. Alright guys, we're back here. This is Scott Golden. We're on championship court here during pool play. This game's the 15. Score is 12-7 in favor of William Sobek. That ball's really well played there by William. Coming out and winning that next point off the timeout. It's now 13-7. That ball just missing wide. Ignacio now with a chance to put some points on the board and close this gap, down 7-13. All right, 8-13. A nice look at that third shot by Ignacio, just clipping the top of the net cord. Another side out back to William Sobek, 13-8. I think Ignacio would like that one back. He tried to hit a backhand slice shot, hooking it out wide. Here we go at match point, 14-8. And there it is. That's a wrap. William Sobek able to finish that game off, 15-8. I'm not sure where they stand in the bracket here or in the pool play. We'll get some updates on that when we come back. This is Scott Golden here on Championship Court, 2021 World Pickleball Championship. Stay tuned for more action in a minute.
New People Pickleball.
As we're back to the action here, you can see two fierce competitors warming up on the court right now, Zane Navratil and Kyle McKenzie. We've got Derek Prince as our official ref for this one. But before we get into that action, I wanted to go over a couple of the updates that we've got in the men's pro singles, the flights that we're looking at. There's 4 flights, A, B, C, and D. And in flight A, which we have finished already, Tyson McGuffin finished number 1 with 3 wins and 1 loss. He scored 49 points, lost 28 points, and had a differential of 11. Johnson Cola finished 3-1. He scored 51 points and gave up 32 points, so he had a good differential. Kyle Yates finished 3rd, Eden Lika 4th, and Jay Diederich with no wins in 5th place. The top 2 out of that flight have moved on. That's Johnson Cola and Tyson McGuffin. Flight B. Well, let's talk about Flight C. Well, we don't have any updates actually, but these guys are in Flight C. Zane Navratil and Kyle Marvin McKenzie. And I don't know how they're all sitting right now. I know Zane, from what I remember, 1-1 against his opponent, and then I believe he lost one maybe. So I'm not sure how else he's doing there. As these updates come in, we'll try to get those to you. So the way the stuff works with these pool plays is it's wins first, and then if you have a tie, I believe they go to the tiebreaker being the point differential. And in Flight C, we've got so far Zane Navratil winning 15-3 in his first match, and I believe Tyler Leung was the opponent there. We watched that one on Championship Court. And as the next updates come through, we'll try to keep those flowing for you guys. We appreciate you guys tuning in and watching here all day. This is live action here at the Pickleplex in Punta Gorda. This is the 2nd annual World Pickleball Championship. We've got great matches lined up all day here. The way this works is we have 4 flights ranging anywhere from 5 to 6 of these players. They're going to take the top 2 and advance them into the quarterfinals in a bracket. They're going to play a best 2 out of 3 single elimination. So you'll play 2 out of 3 games. The winner of that will advance to the next round. The loser's out. Then we'll have the semifinals. And then from there, we'll have the 2 players that will be in the finals. And we'll be able to announce that a little later. And those players will compete for the World Pickleball Championship Sunday to crown the world champion in each of these brackets. So the way it works is they take the top 2 out of each flight. If you have a tie, the tiebreak is going to be the point differential of all your matches. So points scored minus points given up, that differential. If it's better than your opponent, you'll be moving on. Looks like we have an update. Flight B looks to be completed now, with Rafa Hewitt and Frank Anthony Davis advancing. That's right. I'm looking at the updates now. Frank Anthony Davis went undefeated at 5 wins and 0 losses. Scored 76 points and gave up 45. Rafa Hewitt with 4 wins and 1 loss. Scored 71 points, lost 61. AJ Kohler in 3rd place with 3 wins and 2 losses. All right, looks like we're going to get started now on this next match. Kyle McKenzie
Women's doubles, 50 plus.
serving
Intermediate
first.
playing for gold
A
medal.
quick side out. Zane
Ryan
Navratil now
Blue.
getting the ball with the chance to serve.
Court
See if he
11.
uses the chainsaw serve he's been using all day.
Ryan Bloom,
Yes,
Sako
sir.
Moss, Court 11. Women's doubles, 50 plus. Bronze medal match. Blankiv Marquardt, Warren Furlong, Court 10.
One, zero.
That's a great ball there by Zane Navratil.
Two, zero. Side out. Zero, two. Point.
It's a breezy and sunny 68 degrees here in Punta Gorda today. Wind is blowing out west at 8 miles per hour. It's a 10% chance of rain.
Point.
29% humidity.
Two, two.
Air quality is good right now. Oh, that's great execution there by Zane. Kyle hustling left, trying to get to that ball, and Zane able to go back behind him. Well played there by Zane Navratil.
Two, two.
Score is 2-2.
Point.
It's 3-2 now.
Three, two.
Another good serve. Just a big smile on Zane and Kyle McKenzie's face. Kyle not sure what happened there. Looked like an ace. Score is 4-2. Kyle trying to move that ball around. However, that one went out wide.
Five, two.
Another good ball by Zane Navratil, attacking the net, putting that ball away on his backhand.
Six, two.
That's a good ball right there. Kyle McKenzie out of Spokane, Washington, close to where Tyson McGuffin plays out of.
7-2.
Score 7-2. That's another good ball. Zane on fire right now, 8-2.
1 minute.
We're going to take a in change here. We're going to get a minute to towel off, get a drink of water, refocus. Kyle's going to need to make some adjustments here, as this game could get away quickly from him at 8-2. Zane playing really well at the moment.
New People Pickleball.
Seconds.
Score is 8-2. Zane's aggressive nature right now seems to be a little too much for Kyle McKenzie at the moment. Not able to fend off that attack. Score is now 9-2. Again, Kyle McKenzie playing more defense than he is offense, just trying to reset and take the pace off of some of those attacks, but ultimately Zane just a little too much right now at 10-2. That ball out wide. We got a timeout called from Kyle McKenzie. I think that's a good timeout at 11-2. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back after this 60-second timeout. All right, guys, we're back to the action here. It's 11-2 in favor of Zane Navratil. He's got the ball. Looking to stay with that aggressive chainsaw serve. That ball sailing long. That's a good timeout by Kyle McKenzie. Let's see if he can get a run going here. He's got to string together a few points in a row. 2-11. Quick side out. That one tipping off the end of the paddle of Zane Navratil, trying to rip that two-handed backhand. All right, 2-11. Let's see if Kyle can get something going after that missed return from Zane. 3-11 now. All right, 11-3. Kyle choosing to choke up on that Selkirk paddle right there. He chokes way up. That's interesting that he's got a grip up there high on the paddle. Score of 12-3. That ball ripped from the baseline from Zane Navratil, just not able to get it to roll over. So a quick hold. Now Kyle with the ball again at 3-12. That one missing wide. So far, Kyle McKenzie not able to string together multiple points in a row. It's been uphill sledding. He's facing a tough competitor in Zane Navratil, who's really come on strong in 2021. That's too good right there. Well played by Zane. A big round of applause from the crowd there. He played a great point out in front of everyone. 13-3 now. That ball well placed by Zane Navratil, just too good there. Score is 14-3 now. That is just too good there by Zane Navratil. 15-3 final. Zane Navratil taking care of business there against Selkirk-sponsored player Kyle McKenzie. So it looks like we're going to have a few updates here in Flight C. So far, Zane Navratil is 2-0. He's got 2 wins at 15-3 against Tyler Leung and 15-3 against Kyle McKenzie. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back soon. This is Scott Golden here live at the World Pickleball Championships.
New People Pickleball.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Scott Golden here at the 2021 World Pickleball Championships. We're into day 2, full swing here. This looks to be the last match on center court for the pool play. After this match ends, they'll regroup, they'll get the bracket set up, and we'll be able to see who the quarterfinals matchups are going to be. This last matchup is going to be between Ignacio de Elia out of Tampa, Florida, against Jay DeVilliers, the Frenchman from Wichita, Kansas. Jay is sponsored with Vulcan in the turquoise and blue shirt with the red shoes, white hat. Ignacio, also known as Nacho, playing with the Selkirk paddle, gray shirt. Both these guys have a lot of reach. Both come from a tennis background. Should be a fun match to watch. I give the advantage here to Jay DeVilliers, as he's a strong singles player. Had a really nice showing here last year at the World Pickleball Championship. Of course, Ben Johns taking the crowned champion here on Championship Sunday. Let's see if we've got any updates on the flights. We know Flight A is Tyson McGuffin and Johnson Cola moving on. Flight B, we know for sure, is Frank Anthony Davis and Rafa Hewitt. Flight C looks like Zane Navratil and Ryan Sherry are in the lead right now with 2 wins and no losses each. Juan Araya is 0-1, Tyler Leung 0-1, and Marvin McKenzie or Kyle McKenzie is 0-2. So there's 5 left in Flight C. Flight D is going to be Jay DeVilliers and Ignacio on the court right now. Jay in the lead with 2 wins and no losses. So far he's scored 30 points and given up 14. I'm sure there's still some more results coming in, and we'll get those to you as we continue to move through these brackets. Our temperature now in Punta Gorda has dropped 2 more degrees. It's now mostly sunny, 66 degrees, a high of 68, a low of 43. Right now it's 4:14 Eastern time. By 5 o'clock it'll be 64 degrees. By 6 o'clock it'll be 61. And by sunset around 6:15 it'll be around 55 degrees. And then should start warming up tomorrow. Friday we look to have a high of 77, a low of 57, and sun on Friday. Showing 30% chance of rain on Saturday, a high of 82 and a low of 66. And on Championship Sunday right now it's showing a chance of rain at 80%, a high of 77, a low of 63. So we've got a good chance of rain on Sunday as of right now. Of course, that could always change because it's Florida. It may not rain the whole day, maybe just a portion of the day. So it should be interesting to see how the weather plays out for the rest of the weekend. Behind me on courts 2, 3, and 4, We've still got matches going on being played out in the other pools. In Pool C and Pool D. Looks like Ignacio de Elia is going to be the first server, serving to Jay de Villiers. It has been a long day for me, but we've got the whole bracket still to go. And yes, I do keep snacks close by. That looked a little too easy there from Jay, moving the ball sideline to sideline. All right, still a score of 0-0 as Jay serves to Ignacio, also known as Nacho. Good defense there. That's a good ball on the backhand from Jay. One-handed put away there. Looking calm, cool, and collected as he shows off his pro skills here on championship court. Looking sharp in that Vulcan long sleeve. All right, score is 2-0 right now. An early lead there. Nice inside-out rip there on Jay's forehand. He looks to be on point right now with his shots. Another good ball there. Jay seeing the opportunity to close the gap there, attacking that ball out of the air with his backhand, putting it away across the body of Ignacio. All right, an early lead of 6-0 here. That's okay, I'm allowed to mess up Jay's last name. He calls me a different first name, so it's all good.
7-0.
Score of 7-0. We have an inside joke between me and Jay. He actually calls me Steve, and I call him Jay de Villiers, the Frenchman. Score of 8-0. Jay in complete control right now. Calm, cool, collected. The Frenchman working his magic here on championship court. Here live at the World Pickleball Championship. Uniting the world. One pickleball match at a time. All right, guys, we're back to the action. It's 8-0 as Jay serves to Ignacio. That's just too good. Good hustle there by Ignacio, but in the end, Jay able to get the upper hand on that point, putting that ball away.
9-0.
It's 9-0 as Jay is still in control. Good deep return from Ignacio. Really good play there by both competitors. Again, Jay just getting the upper hand. Score of 10-0. Games to 15. Zero 10. So far, Jay has been nearly flawless in his execution of this singles match here on championship court. Unfortunately for Nacho, he's playing against a competitor who hasn't missed yet, and that's always going to be tough. The competition is very, very tough up here at the pro level. Jay looking especially strong here on camera. We're going to take a quick break. This is Scott Golden here at the World Pickleball Championships. Good time out there by Ignacio. We'll see you soon. All right, guys, we're back to the action. Jay DeVillin is serving now at 11-0. Oh, that's so good right there. It's just a work of art. He went 2 forehands and then went back behind Ignacio there. That ball called long by Nacho. So he'll be serving at 0-12. This is a tough one here. Uphill sledding for Nacho out of Tampa, Florida. Jay right now really executing well, doing exactly what he wants to do with the ball. Ignacio's not playing bad, though. It's just that Jay's playing on a different level right now. That's too good right there. Jay just capturing the non-volley zone, taking control of each and every one of these points so far. Like I said, Ignacio's not playing bad. It's just that Jay's playing really, really well here. Yeah, Ignacio is new to pickleball, but he's not new to racket sports. He's been playing padel and paddle tennis, and he plays a form of beach tennis. I forget what they call it. I think it's beach tennis. So he has had a racket in his hand for a long time. But pickleball is a different animal, especially at this level, so it's tough playing guys like Jay DeVilliers. Maybe I should just call him JD.
14-0.
All right, that's a wrap right there. Jay able to take care of business, taking down his opponent, Ignacio de Elia, also known as Nacho. Thank you to Derek Prince, our official referee, who does a great job, always very professional, also taking care of business. We're going to take a break after that. I believe they're going to tally up all the wins and losses and the points scored and points given up, and we're going to find out who is advancing on to the bracket. It's going to be the top 2 from each pool. There's 4 pools, or 4 flights as we call it, and 2 from each of those will advance. So we're going to take a break, and I'll be back to the action soon.
So won't you smile for the camera? So won't you smile for the camera? So won't you smile for the camera?
All right, everybody. This is Scott Golden. We're back to the action here. We've got one new face here on center court, and you'll recognize him as Ryan Sherry with Legacy Sports. He's got that shirt on representing his company there. Both players, including Zane Navratil, are going to be playing with the Franklin paddle, signature Ben Johns edition. And we should have a really fun matchup to watch here. We're going to see two really athletic players. Ryan Sherry is out of the Fort Myers area, where home of Kyle Yates. He played D1 tennis at the University of Florida, and this is our first time seeing him on championship court here. He's going to be playing against a young, fast, athletic athlete in Zane Navratil out of Racine, Wisconsin. We've seen Zane several times here on center court. I'm excited about this matchup. I think this is going to be a great showing here. We're going to see this match live unfold in front of us. We've got Derek Prince as our official referee for this one. He's doing a fantastic job as always. Super professional, always on point with his officiating. We've got Pro Pickleball bringing all the live action here. I'd like to give a big shout out to Carl Schmitz. He's doing a fantastic job running the broadcast. I'd like to give a shout out to FTF, which stands for the Fans. We are using that platform this weekend to get the pickleball out to millions of people in their homes. I'd like to thank Jan David, who's the creator of the World Pickleball Championship, also the owner of Pickleball Global. This is the second annual World Pickleball Championship, and we are out here until Sunday. Championship Sunday has a chance of rain right now, but we're going to do our rain dance and hope that holds off so we can see all the fantastic championship matches Sunday. Tomorrow is men's and women's doubles, I believe. Saturday is going to be, I think, skill day. And then I believe, or mixed doubles. Maybe it's mixed doubles on Saturday. And then championship Sunday. Going to have all of our brackets being showcased there. So the way this works is each division has pool play first. And then from the pool play, they seed you, they take the top two out of each pool, seed you into the quarterfinals, then the semifinals, and then they play that finals when it's figured out. They play that on Sunday. So that's how this looks. I believe this is Zane's third showing here on championship court. Yeah, actually, Tyson McGuffin blanked Kyle Yates earlier in a singles match on championship court, which is rare. They usually have really good matches. And then Tyson got beat 15-5 or 15-3, I believe, by Johnson Cola. So that was earlier in the day. That was a big upset that I'm not going to say I didn't see that coming or I did see it coming. I was just a little surprised that he beat him in such a strong fashion there. But that's pickleball for you. Any given day, somebody can show up and get a big win. But the ones that are at the top of our sport continue to rebound and stay consistent all the way through the day, and that's the big difference. All right, looks like Zane's going to start serving first. Quick side out. That ball did not get over the net for Zane on his forehand there. So now Ryan Sherry is going to get a crack at it.
0-0. Side out.
is still 0-0. Zane still electing to go with that chainsaw serve. Ryan Sherry seemed to handle it just fine there. One of Ryan's strengths is his two-handed backhand. He loves to stay compact and rip that third with his two-hander. Oh, good get there. Another good get by Ryan Sherry. Oh boy, Ryan Sherry covering sideline to sideline there. That was a great point. I thought for a second that he landed that ball on the sideline, but Zane calling it just wide. I'd like to be clear on what I said. We have a live audience on Facebook, but the platform that FTF has will go out to millions of homes. That's on a different network. If you're not watching it on there, you're watching it on Facebook. Yes, there's a different number on Facebook. But FTF has a huge platform, and we've teamed up with FTF for this weekend. So the streams are going out to all their millions of viewers. All right, we've got a timeout. I think that's a good timeout by Ryan Sherry there. We're going to take this time to take a 60-second break and allow these guys to get a drink of water and regroup. We'll be back to the action soon. We're back to the action here. Zane Navratil going to be serving at 5-0. Oh, good ball by Ryan Sherry. He took all the pace off of that one. Really well played there by Ryan Sherry. Good timeout called for him. Nice ball there by Ryan Sherry. Finally on the board here at 1-5. I'm sorry, 2-5. Another point stacked up here for Ryan Sherry. That timeout was well used by him. He's now hit 3 in a row. Sometimes you see that coming out of timeouts. He's creating some of his own momentum here. Another one. Now 4-5. It's a good ball there, deep. Oh, that one rolling over the net. Really well placed ball again by Ryan Sherry. A good timeout there as Ryan Sherry ties it up 5-5 after being down 4-0. Really good run there for him. I think that's a smart timeout by Zane. We'll be back to the action soon.
New People Pickleball.
All right, guys, we're back to the action after that timeout. Ryan Sherry going to be serving to Zane Navratil at 5-5. A good run just before that timeout by Ryan Sherry. All right, a side out. Zane stifling that run at 7. Getting the ball back down 2 now. Let's see if Zane can figure something out here. All right, 6-7 now. We're waiting on just a quick minute here.
15 seconds.
All right, guys, just hang in there with us.
Time in. 8-7.
The score is 8-7 in favor of Zane Navratil. He's serving to Ryan Cherry. This is a good point being played out here.
Point.
Ryan Cherry tracking that ball at the baseline, but it clipped off the end of his paddle, went out wide. So now Zane serving at 9-7.
7.
All right, another good point there by Zane. He's rattled off 3 points in a row.
Receiver at 10-7.
So now it's 10-7. That's a good timeout. I think Ryan Cherry using that at a time where he really does need that. Zane's starting to really get into a good rhythm there. Ryan's a veteran player, been around tennis a long time. He knows when he needs to stop that momentum from his opponent, and that's exactly what he did there. All right, guys, looks like our stream's back up. We're in a timeout right now. We've got more action to come here, guys. We're just in the middle of a timeout.
15 seconds.
We've got 15 seconds till they start play again.
Receiver, you have no more timeouts remaining.
Ryan Cherry is now out of timeouts. He's used them early in this match.
10-7. Point.
Score's now 11-7.
Side out.
Play, Ryan.
7-11.
It's 11-7.
Side out.
All right, that was a side out. Now Zane has the ball back.
11-7.
11-7.
Side out.
All right, 7-11 after that hold by Ryan Cherry. Oh, what a ball right there by Ryan.
Point.
He was on full run, extended all the way out, and rolled that ball back across Zane Navratil's body for a point.
8-11.
Now he's down 3 with the ball, 8-11.
Side out.
Ryan Cherry going for every bit of that shot right there, hooking it out wide.
11-8. Point.
All right, 12-8 now. That's a really good ball by Zane. Passing the forehand of Ryan Sherry there. Excellent location. Feeling the energy here from Zane Navratil as he's up 13-8. Big run for him here. All right, a good hold there by Ryan at 8-13. The side out. All right, that serve sailed long, so it's 13-8.
13-8. Point.
All right, we've got a match point here on the paddle of Zane Navratil.
8.
Zane looking to close out this nice run here. Oh, that ball was too good right there. Good work. He made the best of that second half right there after the change of ends. Ryan Sherry was really looking good in the first half. They switched ends, and Zane Navratil just ran away with that one at 15-8. Great showing by both competitors. We're going to take a break after that match, and we'll be back with some more updates here soon.
Verify your name. Winner. Play that score.
Thank you very much.
Welcome, sir. All the best.
Thank you. Right behind you.
All right, guys, this is Scott Golden back here for the live action on Championship Court. We've got Jay Duvier and J.W. Johnson squaring off here for the next match. And we've got Duvier. So there's a little inside joke between me and Jay. Jay, for some reason, at some point during the 2020 season, called me Steve, and we just went with that from now on. So him and Patrick Smith call me Steve. So if you're ever around us and he calls me Steve, that's not an accident. But it's a really funny joke there because I can never seem to get his last name quite right. But he's going to be squaring off against 16-year-old J.W. Johnson. And J.W. Johnson is somebody who you want to keep an eye on. Put an asterisk next to his name because he's got a tremendous amount of potential here at the pro level. in pickleball. He trains daily in Southwest Florida on the East Coast, where I live currently in the Delray Beach, Boca Raton area. I've the distinct pleasure of getting to train and practice and play against him on a pretty regular basis, along with players like Martina Coakley, Johnny Goldberg, Regina Franco, Julie Johnson, his sister Georgia Johnson. There's a big group. I'm sorry, Lauren's right. He's 18. I said 16. He's 18. That's William Sobek, who's 16. It's been a long day. And so anyway, he's 18 years old and really a good, solid singles player. He comes from a tennis background. Jay and JW have played at Hilton Head. That's where I last remember seeing them at the APP tournament in Hilton Head back in the fall of this year. And they had a great match. JW has come close to beating several of the top guys. I think he's actually beaten or taken a game or two off of some of the top guys. He's very chill, very relaxed. You're going to see a good, solid performance out of JW and Jay. All right, these gentlemen are just warming up here. We're waiting on a ref, I believe, for this match. JW is currently playing with a Paddle Tech. I believe he's sponsored now by Power Balance. And of course, Jay Duvier is with Vulcan. He's also got Sophie Bella shorts on. And also that shirt is Sophie Bella. Really nice looking clothes there from Sophie Bella. Jay hitting a nice tweener during the warm-up. Let's see if he can execute one of those during the game. A lot of times tennis players do that tweener. Even in tournament matches, it's something that's very natural for them. Starting to cool down just a little bit here, guys. It's 5 o'clock Eastern time. It's dropped another 2 degrees from when I first mentioned it at 68. We're now at 64 degrees. We've got the wind blowing southwest at 9 miles per hour. It's 32% humidity. If you're wondering, sunrise in Punta Gorda is at 7:11 a.m. Sunset at 6:12 p.m. The air quality's good, and the visibility is 10 miles. You can see it's a clear night here in Punta Gorda, Florida, at the Pickleplex. I've been over here to Punta Gorda several times, so several times lately. One recently with the APP tournament in January of this month, and then there was another tournament, I believe, before that in December that I was here for. The bracket's going to start as soon as these pool play matches end. So what happened is the way they're doing it is there's 4 pools or 4 flights. We played flight A and flight B first, and now we're finishing up flight C and D. So we're getting through these pool play matches. These men's pro matches have been a lot more matches because the women's draw was a lot smaller and the men's draw was a lot larger. So that's why this is a longer setup here. For anybody that missed this morning, we'll go ahead and take a look at the women's side of the bracket, and we'll give everybody an update on that. So if you take a look at the screen there, you'll see that we pulled up the women's bracket for you, and it looks like at the top of the bracket, Simone Jardim was able to take down Michelle Esquivel in 3 games, advancing to the semifinals. Then you got Annika Cooper and Leah Jansen played, and Leah was able to take down Annika in 2. Relatively easy in the first game. The second game was a nail biter, 14-12. Catherine Parento was able to take down, looks like Vivian David in two games. And then Callie Smith was able to overtake Lauren Stratman in the last match of the quarterfinals in 3 games. Then you had Simone Jardim, who defeated Leah Jansen in 2, taking care of business relatively easy and advancing to the finals of the women's pro singles on Sunday. And Catherine Parento able to take down Callie Smith in 3. That was a good battle. So in the finals on Sunday, you're going to see Simone Jardim battling against Catherine Parento, her prodigy and student. It should be a great match. We look forward to seeing that one on Sunday. We're still not quite through the pool play here for the men's division. The next match, again, is J.W. Johnson versus Jay Duvier, the Frenchman. Bracket play will start fairly short after they finish up with the pool play and get everybody seated correctly. It takes a few minutes to get that straightened out, but once they do, they'll kick off the bracket play. From that point, the bracket is a best 2 out of 3, single elimination. So they'll play those out until they get to the semifinals. And then at the semifinals, the winners of those will move on to the finals, and we'll be able to see who that is. We're missing some key opponents, some key competitors this weekend. I'll let you guys figure out which ones those are. Looks like we're waiting on a referee right now. J.W. Johnson electing to sit down in the chair over there in the sun. Jay, the Frenchman, standing. I guess in France that's the thing to do. Look to see Patrick Smith and Jay in men's doubles, I believe, tomorrow. They've had a good run. I saw them take down Matt Wright and it was Riley Newman and Tyson McGuffin in the second round of the PPA Newport Beach tournament. I was doing the commentary for that match. It was an exciting 3-game set. They played really well there. Someone asked what the barometric pressure is. I have no idea. We're going to pull up Jay Duvier's player profile here in just a minute so you guys can check that out. All right. If you'll look up on the screen, you'll see Jay Duvier from France. His pickleball global ranking, also known as the GPR, is men's singles. He's number 3. In men's doubles, he's number 15. And in mixed doubles, he's 6th in the world there. So that's his pickleball global ranking in all 3 divisions. And is determined by a rolling 12-month system. They take their best 12 results during that rolling 12-month system, and they report those results. And the tournaments are tiered, so you've got a tier 1, a tier 2, and a tier 3. So depending on the type of tournament it is, they get different ranking points for that. If you want to check that out, you can go to www.worldpickleball. No, I'm sorry, that's for this weekend. The one you want to go to is pickleball.global. So www.pickleball.global. And that will bring up the global pickleball rankings. If you want to check out the results from this weekend, you'll go to www.worldpickleballchampionship.com. So it looks like we're about to get started here. Again, our referee for this match is Derek Prince. If you guys will just hang in there with us, we're about to get started here shortly. The players are looking at the ball right now. Derek Prince is looking at the paddles, making sure everybody's up to speed on the pregame speech. And pretty soon here, in just another minute or so, we'll hear the first sound of the ball coming off the paddle as Jay Duvier with Vulcan and J.W. Johnson with Power Balance kick this thing off. Right now there's really no wind, but the little bit of the wind that we do have is blowing southwest at less than 9 miles per hour. In case anybody's wondering. All right, looks like Jay is going to be serving first. J.W. Johnson to receive. His parents, Jack and Julie Johnson, are watching in the stands behind him. They always watch on as their son and daughter play.
0-0.
2 really nice backhands there. That second one not able to get over the net as JW gives the ball back to Jay for the next serve. Good point there by J.W. Johnson. I believe it's 0-1 in favor of J.W. Johnson. That forehand just missing the line from JW.
0-1.
0-1 here.
Side out. 1-0. Side out. 0-1.
Still deadlocked at 1 for JW, none for J until that point right there. Now it's 1-1.
1-1. Side out. 1-1. Point. Two, one.
Now JW leading by 1.
Point.
It's now 3-1.
Three, one. Point.
Another point in a 3 in a row now for JW Johnson. He reminds me a little bit of how Ben Johns plays. He moves well on the court. He's calm.
Side out.
He doesn't show a lot of emotion. Obviously, he's not Ben Johns, but his game is reminiscent of it. Reminds me a little bit of the same style of play, that or type of play that Ben Johns has.
Side out. Four, one. Point.
Jay missing that return on the backhand slice, sailing long.
5-1.
Now a 4-point differential
Side out.
as JW hits that third shot a little too deep.
1-5.
That's good net play right there by Jay. Able to roll that forehand back past JW Johnson for a winner.
2-5.
Score is 2-5 now.
Side out.
Jay let that one rip, but selling out wide and long.
5-2.
Now the score is 5-2. JW tracking that ball well. I thought he had it for a second going around the post, but unfortunately that ball dropped just short. That's a good ball by JW, attacking, taking that ball out of the air and putting it away past Jay's forehand.
5-2.
Slight 3-point advantage for JW here early. That's a good ball by Jay. Clipping the net and it stays in. Giving the official apology, but
2-5.
really he's not that sorry. All the pros will take those points every single time.
Side out. Five, two.
Another hold there for Jay. Actually, now that I think about it, J.W. Johnson and his family are originally from Kansas. So we have two of the competitors on the court, both from Kansas originally. Well, Jay Duvier is from France originally.
3-5.
Yep.
Point. Four, 5. Side out.
A good run there by Jay, bringing it back within 1.
5-4.
Points are hard to come by in this match.
Side out. Four, 5. Side out.
All right, we got a side out.
5-4. Point. 6-4.
Score is 6-4 now.
Not good. Point. 7-4.
All right, score is 7-4. One more point for JW, and he can switch sides. Unfortunately, that ball clipped the net and went over, so it's going to be a side out in the favor of
7.
Jay. Oh, really well played by both competitors right there. JW able to get the last shot of that exchange. It's a good match we're watching here in front of us here on center court.
Point. Change ends up to 1 minute.
We're going to take a break. We'll be back to the action soon. All right, guys, we're back to the action here after that timeout. J.W. Johnson will be serving at 8-4.
Point.
Now the score is 9-4.
9-4.
Another ball rolling over on that backhand slice return from Jay. Putting his hand up, apologizing to J.W. Johnson, but again, he's going to take that point every time. Oh, good ball by J.W. putting that soft touch on it. Jay making a good play on it, got his paddle under it, but just wasn't able to lift it up high enough.
4.
That ball was well hit there by J.W. Johnson.
10-4, 1
That
minute.
forces a timeout from Jay DeVilliers. We're going to take a 60-second timeout. We'll be back soon.
New People Pickleball.
All right, everybody, this is Scott Golden. We're back here on championship court here at the World Pickleball Championship. The score is 10-4. J.W. Johnson playing well, up 6. That was a good timeout from Jay. Now he's going to get the ball back, down 6 here, needing to make a run. That's a good start right there. Now it's 5-10. Jay trying to create some momentum for himself here. Got into a big hole. Now he's trying to dig out of it. That ball called out. So 2 points in a row now. It's 6-10.
6-10. Side out.
A ball missing wide and long from Jay. Side out now. J.W. Johnson with the ball. He's looking to continue this run. Get back a couple of those points he just gave up to Jay.
Side out.
Jay able to hold there though. Getting the ball back now at 6-10. Trying to close this gap even more here on this offensive series.
6-10. Point.
Sometimes those right there go over and sometimes they don't. That one not able to roll over for J.W. Johnson.
10.
It's now 7-10. Jay's brought it within 3.
Side out.
I believe the ball is cracked. That's what J.W. is showing the ref for. They're going to switch it out with a brand new Durafast 40. They may try to scuff it up just a little bit.
Resuming play. 10-7.
All right, score is 10-7. JW slipping just a little bit there on the court. Got to the ball, but it popped up just a little too high. Mr. DeVilliers
10.
was able to put it away.
Point.
Another point.
8-10.
So now it's 8-10. A good run here for Jay after getting down 10-4. He's now brought it back within 2. That's a good put away there by J.W. Johnson.
10-8.
Scores 10-8. Oh, that's really well played there by J.W. Johnson.
Point.
He came up and captured the non-volley zone first and was able to dictate the point from that angle.
8.
Now it's 11-8.
Point.
JW on another little run here. Now 12-8.
12-8.
Increase the lead to 4 now. Oh,
Point.
what a well-placed ball there. 13-8. Let's see if he can continue this run.
Timeout called.
Another
At
timeout by
13-8.
Jay right there at 13-8. Let's take a quick 60-second break with the players, and we'll be back to the action soon. This is Scott Golden at the World Pickleball Championship. All right, guys, we're back to the action here. JW up 13-8. This game is far from over,
Server, you have 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 13-8.
but JW Johnson sitting in the driver's seat right now, looking to close this one out. That ball did not go over for Jay. Now we have a match point and a chance for JW Johnson, 18 years old, out of
14-8.
Delray Beach, Florida, looking to close out the Frenchman, Jay from Wichita, Kansas. Not so soon, though. Jay able to get up there and dictate the point from the kitchen, using his length to put that ball away.
8-14.
Great ball there. JW Johnson looking strong.
14-8.
14-8.
Side up. Eight, 14.
That's too good by JW, controlling the ball and the point there. Some good gets defensively from Jay, but ultimately too much is JW Johnson. Another match point here. That's too good by Jay there. That backhand slice just over the net. JW not able to track it down.
14. Point.
9-14 now.
9-14. Point. 10-14.
Jay's got something going here. 2 points in a row. It's 10-14 now. That's another good ball there. A backhand rip past JW Johnson. He's brought it within 3 now.
11-14.
Scores 11-14. Another good ball there. The Frenchman, Jay Duvillier, on a run.
14. Side up.
That ball missing at 12-14. So again, another opportunity for J.W. Johnson to close out this game. Match point on his paddle. That ball landed inside the baseline. What a finish to that game. J.W. Johnson winning 15-12. What a good run there late by Jay, but unfortunately not able to do anything with those last few points. And J.W. Johnson, the winner of that pool play match. We'll get you guys some updates soon. We're going to take a break, and we'll come back with more action after this. Scott Golden here at the World Pickleball Championships.
By your name, at the winner score.
All right, an update from the desk. We are going to break for 15 minutes before we start with the quarterfinals. They'll be happening on four courts simultaneously. We'll be setting cameras up on the other 3 courts, with center court holding one of the matches that will be streaming. So we're going to go to break. I'll just leave this up on the screen for now. Please do check out Pickleball global rankings, as well as the event. The link has been updated within the live stream comments. I'll go ahead and post that one more time so you can follow the draws and or the lead up into the draws here from the pool play. Stand by. As I pull that up, we do hope you've been enjoying the live stream today. We're on a short break with our broadcaster FTF for the fans. So this is for the Facebook and YouTube crowds that are watching. Please do share this on. We're looking to reach the broadest possible audience with this. All right, the link to the draw, the updated semifinal and quarterfinal draws, has been posted in the comments in Facebook. Stand by for YouTube.
10 minutes. Oh, 15. Well, now it's 10. Oh, yeah, that feels good.
All right, quarterfinals.
Jay DeVilliers.
Quarterfinals. Be ready to play in 5 minutes.
I think you were once.
6 p.m. semifinals, men's pro singles. 6 p.m. will begin.
I thought you were
Anybody is welcome to watch.
I wonder if it says. Hey, does this show?
Now he knows. What's up? I know, right? Got my Dubs partner. I know, right? What's up? I do not, sir. My guy.
Just a quick update, we'll have Tyson McGuffin facing Andre Deschu on court 1 for the first of the quarterfinals, just in a few minutes.
live here at the World Pickleball Championship. We have wrapped up the pool play, and we're on to the quarterfinals now of bracket play. This is the exciting part here. This is going to be 2 out of 3 games to 11, win by 2. And each of the winners from these 4 matches will move on to the semifinals. And from the semifinals, we'll get the final 2 emerging to play in the finals on Sunday. This is single elimination after pool play. So we've got Tyson McGuffin versus Andre Daescu. We are seeing a rematch from the team event last night. However, the difference being it was much, much darker and much, much colder last night. So this should be interesting. Andre's been playing well today. So has Tyson. The only bad game Tyson had today was against Johnson Cola, where he was beaten 15-4 or 15-3. Other than that, we're seeing both players playing with all focused effort here. Looks like we've got our official referee, Derek Prince, giving the pregame speech to the players. I think Andre won the toss. He's looking to take the side that he's on, I believe. Oh, no, never mind. He's taking serve. Tyson's going to take the side that he's on over here. Looks like we're ready to kick things off. Andre Daescu is going to be serving. These are both Selkirk-sponsored players. Andre with a 6'5" frame. Tyson slightly below that at about 5'9". If you're wondering what time Simone and Catherine play their finals, that's on Sunday. If you're wondering where some of the top players are, like Ben Johns, he's sick and not able to attend. So that's been on a lot of people's mind.
Thank you. Serve, are you ready? Thank you. Game 1. Time in.
All right, looks like we've got a time in. 0-0. It's a good ball right there by Andre. Sharp. Driven with a nice forehand past Tyson McGuffin's paddle there.
1-0.
That's too good of a ball right there. A ball rolled off the court from Tyson's backhand.
0-1.
0-1. Ball missing just barely. Once Tyson gets that forehand going inside out, it's a tough shot to defend.
1-0. Point.
So far here early, Andre Daescu looking very sharp. Much sharper than he was last night against Tyson.
2-0.
Early lead, 2-0 here. Good play by both sides. Tyson able to get the edge there on that point. So now it's 0-2. Boy, they're working each other side to side here. Oh, that ball's too good by Tyson McGuffin. Nice soft touch from the backhand down the line. Even with that 6'5" frame, Andre not able to get a paddle on it.
1-2.
Tyson really starting to feel his groove right now. He's moving extremely well on the court. Putting the ball from one white sideline to the other. making Andre really work hard here.
Point. Three, two.
Score is 3-2.
Point. Someone call by receiver 4-2.
All right, got a timeout at 4-2. I think that's a good timeout there. These guys know when they need to use their timeouts. I think that's a good one here early. Again, this is the best 2 out of 3. The pool play was 1 game to 15. Now they're going to play the 2 out of 3 for bracket play. As the games develop here behind us, we'll try to keep you guys updated on any upsets that we have in the bracket, or potential upsets. All right, it looks like Tyson's going to be coming out of the timeout with 4-2.
15 seconds.
After being down 2-0, Tyson came out with a 4-0 run. Andre called a timeout. Now he's going to see if he can get the side out.
4-2.
Let's see if Tyson can continue this run. Oh, that's really good. I think Tyson was anticipating that ball coming back cross court. Andre held it and was able to go down the line there.
2-4. Point. 3-4. Point. 4-4.
All right, a 2-point run here for Andre. It's 4-4 here in game 1. Oh, good shot by Tyson. He's able to hold that ball on his paddle to the last second and then go opposite of where his opponent thinks he's going to go. Really well played there by Tyson McGuffin.
Side out. Four.
Score is 4-4.
Point.
Well placed ball there by Andre Deescu.
5-4.
5-4 now.
Side out. Four, 5.
All right, 4-5 after that side out.
Side out.
Both players playing at a very high level right now. A lot of intensity, a lot of focus. This is bracket play. Every point matters.
5-4. Point.
Really well played there by Andre.
4.
Now a 2-point lead for the Romanian, Andre Deescu.
Side out.
Missed opportunity there on the third shot.
Four, 6.
That ball missing wide. Andre able to lay off that shot. Had a good feeling that it was going to go out, and he was correct.
6-4.
That's 2 out of 3, guys. The pool play was 1 to 15. That's 2 out of 3. That ball missing. A quick timeout by Tyson after that ball hit the net and dribbled out wide.
1 minute.
Sorry.
We're going to take a quick break during this 60-second timeout, and then we'll be back to the action soon.
Seconds.
All right, guys, this is Scott Golden. We're back to the live action here.
Time in. 7-4.
Score is 7-4 here in game 1 of the bracket play. Good timeout used by Tyson McGuffin there. Now he's got the ball back. Down 3.
7.
Tyson missing that long. He thought he had it at first. I thought he was going to dip that ball in at the baseline as well, but fortunately it sailed long. I think he was talking to himself right there. He said he should have left it alone. Looked like it was a little high, but neither here nor there. He missed that one, so gonna play on.
Side out. For 8.
That ball clipping the net and going out to the left of the sideline. Sometimes those shots fall for you and sometimes they don't.
8-4.
Everything going the way of Andre Deshu.
Point.
It's 9-4.
4.
Nice job by Tyson on that backhand. Andre attacked it, just hitting it a little long.
For 9. Point.
All right, 5-9. Tyson's on the board again after a little drought there.
Side out.
It's a great shot by Andre.
Nine, 5. Side out.
It's a great job by Tyson there. Getting the ball back after that error by Andre.
9.
Scores 5-9. Yeah, that ball
Point.
sailed on Andre, so Tyson with another point.
6-9.
It's been 1 or 2 at a time for Tyson. He hasn't put together that swing of momentum. Several points in a row. He seems to be chipping away, though. Brought it within 3 now.
9-6.
Score is 9-6. Oh, that one too good right there by Tyson. He was just working Andre back and forth until he got the put away. Good play there by Andre. Getting the ball back. Still up 3 in game 1. It's 9-6.
9-6.
That's too good of a shot right there by Tyson. Taking that backhand shot, rolling it hard across the body of Andre for a winner.
6-9.
We've seen that before. Looked like Andre was going to go cross court. Tyson shot that way, and then Andre able to hold it. Take it down the line. All right, there's a timeout by Andre, getting the ball back at 9-6. I think that's a good timeout. We're going to take a 60-second break. This is Scott Golden. We'll be back to the action soon. All right, guys, this is Scott Golden. We're back to the action here after that timeout break. Andre Deescu up 9-6.
Point. 10-6.
Oh my goodness. What a finish to that first game right there. Andre Deescu really turning up the heat there on Tyson McGuffin in game 1. Able to close it out 11-6. They're going to switch ends. We're going to have a game 2 shortly. We're going to take a 2-minute break and we'll be back to the action. Pickleball Championship. This is game 2 about to kick off between Andre Deeshu and Tyson McGuffin. Tyson McGuffin's going to be serving first after they switched ends. This is going to be another game to 11 win by 2.
0-0. Point. One, 0.
Tyson already off to a good start here.
Side out. 0-1.
0-1.
Side out. 1-0.
What a great point by Tyson right there. Well played by Andre as well, but Tyson getting going here.
Two, 0. Point.
Another good ball by Tyson. Pumped himself up over there.
Three, 0.
Another good shot by Andre there. Both guys slugging it out here.
0-3.
0-3. An early lead for Tyson. Oh,
Point.
great ball there by Andre.
One, 3. Side out.
That ball left up a little too high to Tyson's forehand. Side out now.
3-1.
3-1. Tyson playing with a little more focus and energy here in game 2 early. It's 4-1 now.
Timeout call by receiver at 4-1. 1 minute.
All right, we've got a timeout. We're going to be back to the action soon, guys. Buckle up, hang in there for this game 2.
Seconds.
All right, guys, this is Scott Golden back after that
Receiver,
timeout.
1 timeout remaining.
We've
Server,
got Tyson
2 timeouts
McGuffin up
remaining.
4-1.
Time in for 1.
He's down a game, but looking strong here in game 2 so far. It's a good ball by Andre
Side
there.
out. 1-4.
ball returned long from Tyson, so now 2-4.
Point. 4-4.
Score is now 4-4.
Point.
That ball missing long as well, so now a lead for Andre here in game 2.
5-4.
Up 1. That's a good forehand drive right there by Andre, the Romanian. 6-4 now.
4. Side out. Four, 6.
Scores 4-6 now. That's a good ball from Tyson McGuffin right there. Rolling that forehand past Andre there.
5-6.
It's 5-6. There's a good point there by Tyson McGuffin. Starting to see the old Tyson come out right there. For anybody just joining us, this is the quarterfinals of the men's pro singles. We're going to take a break after this timeout by Andre, and we'll be back to the action soon. Buckle up, stay tuned for the rest of game 2 shortly. All right, guys, this is Scott Golden here at the World Pickleball Championship. We've got a second game underway here, tied 6-6 between Tyson McGuffin and Andre Dayskew. That's a great ball right there. He pulled Tyson way off the court. Tyson had to lift it up just to get it back over. Game 1 went to Andre 11-6.
6-6.
Tyson trying to pump himself up over there. Oh, what a good forehand roll by Tyson right there. Andre set up in the middle. Tyson able to roll it by him. No answer there from Andre.
7-6.
Another good ball there by Tyson. Just moving the ball around well on Andre right now. He knows he's got to get game 2.
8-6.
It's 8-6 now in favor of Tyson McGuffin. That's a good point there by Andre, keeping Tyson back at the baseline. using his length to his advantage there.
Six, eight.
The ball called out by Tyson, so after a quick hold, Tyson's got the ball back ahead 2 points with some momentum here in game 2. Let's see if Tyson can close this out down the stretch. Oh yeah, that's a great attack. Putting that ball inside the baseline, past Andre there. 9-6 now.
9-6.
Oh, great job finishing that point right there by Andre.
Sit out.
It's now 6-9 after the side out.
Six, nine. Side out.
That ball not lifting there. Andre asking the referee to check the ball. He's going to get another one here, it looks like.
Nine, six.
It's 9-6.
Side out. Six, nine.
Oh, that's too good there by Tyson.
Nine, six.
After a quick hold, now it's 9-6 again. Tyson in command here, game 2. Playing much better. Extremely sharp here in game 2. Knows exactly what he needs to do to get this last point here. Let's see if he can execute. Oh, that's too good.
Game
11-6 there.
Change ends.
So we have 11-4 in the favor of Andre, game 1. Game 2 goes to Tyson, 11-6. We're going to see a game 3 where they switch at 6. We'll be back after this break. right, guys, Scott Golden here. We're back on championship court for game 3. Andre Daescu is going to be serving first to Tyson McGuffin. Nice ball there, passing shot to the backhand of Tyson McGuffin. An early start, an early lead for Andre Daescu.
1-0. Point.
All right, early 2-0 lead here. Oh, too good by Tyson right there. Moving Andre back and forth. That last one was really sharp. Able to put it away.
0-2. Side out.
If you're wondering about Johnson Cola and Jay Duvier, they're playing behind us still. That match is still currently going on. We'll update you as soon as we know.
2-0.
Score is 2-0.
Point.
Another good shot inside out past the backhand of Tyson McGuffin. An early lead here for Andre. 3-0.
3-0.
Tyson able to get up there to the kitchen and get that point right there for a side out. Trying to pump himself up. Down 3-0 here in game 3 on championship court.
0-3.
All right, 0-3. Let's see if Tyson can make a run here.
Wide.
That ball just missing the sideline. That's a ball that Tyson's hit 1,000 times. He's got to put it a little further over with Andre's 6'5" frame and his 10-foot reach. That could have been a contributing factor there.
3-0.
Scores 3-0. Another good ball. Tyson sprinting up to the middle tee, and Andre able to put that ball right by him. This is a much different situation than last night during the team event, where Tyson beat Andre 24-8, I believe, 21-8.
Point.
Another fantastic ball there,
Call by
and a
receiver.
timeout called by Tyson
5-0.
McGuffin.
1 minute.
This is Scott Golden at the World Pickleball Championship here on day 2. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be back to the action. 4-0 in game 3.
New People Pickleball. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Scott Golden back here for game 3 after that timeout. It's 5-0. Andre Daescu on a good run here. They'll switch at 6. It's really well played there by Andre. 6-0. And a quick update on the court behind us. They're in game 3. Jay Duvier is up 10-2. But Johnson Cola is still fighting hard. Ryan Ryan Sherry is still competing against Frank Anthony Davis on court 4. I believe court 3 is finished. I believe Zane Navratil pulled out the win on court 3. Doing the side change, both guys taking a minute to get a breather, suck down some water, towel off their faces, and have a chance to reset here. Tyson needs to really figure out the game plan here against Andre, as he's had no answers so far in the first half of this game. Every point matters here in game 3. The winner of this will advance to the semifinals. All right, guys, we're about to be back to the action here.
Time in. 6-0.
All right, we've had a time in at 6-0 here. Let's see if that little break does Tyson good. He's on the side with the dark background now as well. That should help him. Although when it gets dark, it's not quite as bad. 0-6. Oh, really good ball right there by Tyson. He came up attacking, rolled that forehand past Andre. Excellent execution there by number 2 singles player in the world, Tyson McGuffin. That ball missing, another point. Back-to-back points for Tyson McGuffin. Looks like he's created a little momentum for himself here after that in change. Another good ball, 3 in a row right there from Tyson, pumping himself up as he knows he needs to make something happen here. Oh, another timeout there. Andre rushing off the court, upset at himself. Not sure where he's headed, but we're going to take a break. Tyson McGuffin down now, only 3. We'll be back soon. All right, guys, this is Scott Golden back here after that break. It's 3-6, Tyson on a 3-0 run here. Good timeout by Andre. Let's see what happens here. It's good defensive hold there after the timeout from Andre. Andre talking to himself over there. 6-3 here. Oh, that ball dipped. He let it go, and that ball fell right inside the line. Nice top spin shot there by Andre Descu. 7-3. Oh, that ball is just too good right there. Tyson lunging at it, not able to handle it. So now it's 8-3.
8-3.
That ball going out. Now 9-3. Tyson. Couple unforced errors here, the difference in the game. Andre ready to go.
9-3.
All right, score of 9-3 here. Game 3. Too good by Tyson there. It's 3-9. That's a good ball by Tyson. Got a quick update for you. Jay Duvier and Zane Navratil both advancing into the semifinals. Oh boy, that is so good by both players. Andre really able to control the point from up there at the non-volley zone. Ultimately too much for Tyson there. Got a timeout by Tyson.
9-4. 1 minute.
9-4. That was a slugfest right there in that point. A well-deserved timeout for both guys. We're going to take a 60-second timeout, and we'll be back to the action soon. All right, guys, this is Scott Golden back here after a timeout from Tyson McGuffin. It's now 9-4. Andre Descu serving.
You have no more timeouts remaining. Server, you have 1 timeout remaining.
Andre's got 1 timeout left.
9-4.
Tyson, no timeouts left. Let's see if this timeout helps Tyson here. Oh, such good play by both players. Tyson able to get up to the kitchen and control it from there.
4-9.
Oh, that's too good by Tyson right there. Excellent play. Tyson, after that timeout, making a good run here.
Point.
Looks like it's 6-9 now.
9.
Oh, that was unbelievable. Andre just turned and looked back at Tyson. No words to be exchanged. Just a look of amazement as Tyson fell to the ground, hitting that forehand roll on the line. Andre electing to use his final timeout right there after that, knowing that the momentum had swung back into the favor of Tyson McGuffin. Guys, buckle up. This is going to be a barn burner here down the stretch. No timeouts left for either player. We're going to take a timeout and we'll be right back. And while we're doing this, I want to do some score updates. On court 3, we had Zane Navratil advancing into the semifinals against Rafa Hewitt. Zane was able to win 11-4, then Rafa won 11-3.
and then Zane turned around and won 11-2 in the third. So that game was a big roller coaster of blowouts. And then on court 2, you had a 3-setter between Jay DeVilliers and Johnson Cola. Jay able to win in 3 here. Looks like John took game 1 11-6. Jay won 13-11 in game 2 and then took it 11-5 in game 3. So the bottom half of the bracket is set with Zane Navratil playing Jay, and the winner of Ryan Sherry and Frank Anthony Davis will be playing the winner of this match, Tyson McGuffin and Andre Descu. Score 7-9 here. Now all of a sudden it's 8-9. Tyson has closed the gap to 1. Huge run and momentum swing here. That would have been a foot fault anyway. Unfortunately, he didn't even get it. So now the score is 9-9.
9-9.
Andre almost knew he missed that return. Now it's 10-9.
10-9.
Go.
Side out.
Tyson going for a huge forehand there. Saw Andre at the net. Did a little bit too much with that ball there.
9-10.
Now it's 9-10. All of a sudden it's tied up again, 10-10.
10-10.
No.
A missed return by Tyson, and now Andre has reclaimed the lead at 11-10. That was too good there by Tyson. We have another lead change, but now a side out. Tyson McGuffin, 10-11. Oh boy, that's a great shot there by Tyson. This is an epic battle between these two gladiators. The ball skipped right on the line, 12-11.
Technical warning, the receiver.
We have a technical warning there for, I think, expletives.
Seconds. Technical warning.
We've got a technical warning there on Andre Descu. So 12-11 now.
No.
That ball sailing long. Tyson wanting to attack it and finish it there. Unable to do so now. Andre with the ball back at 11-12.
11-12.
Everyone watching on here live.
Side out.
That ball sailing wide, now 12-11.
Correct. 12-11.
Right, scores 12-11. Tyson serving for match point here. Oh, Tyson going for it again. Try to grab it out of the air and roll it for a winner. Unfortunately, Andre kept that ball too low to do so.
11-12.
So now it's again 11-12.
Side out.
Andre going for the winner down the line. Sails out wide, so now again match point, 12-11.
Get over there, Andre. Get over there. Math is not a forte.
12-11. Point.
That's too good of a ball there by Tyson McGuffin.
13.
Nothing but smiles for both competitors there. A big embrace at the net. Tyson down 3-9 at one point in that third game. Off to a rocky start, but finished strong. You know what they say, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And he finished with a bang right there. 13-11 after several opportunities to close it, he finally did. We'll see Tyson McGuffin playing against, I believe, Ryan Sherry in the upper side of the semifinals. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back to the action soon. All right, guys, this is Scott Golden here. Hope you're tuning in for the semifinal matches. It's a cool evening here in Punta Gorda, Florida at the Pickleplex. We are seeing some phenomenal singles play today being played out right in front of our eyes. We're thankful for each and every one of you guys tuning in with us. It's a little bit cold here when the sun goes down. It started at 68 when I mentioned it earlier, and we're down to 55 degrees now. So it's dropped quite a bit on us. It's a cool night, no wind though. 51% humidity. It's a nice evening for some pickleball. The first matchup we're gonna see is Zane Navratil versus Jay Bouvier. Still not sure I'm saying that last name right, but that's okay. We're going to take a look at their player profiles here. First up, we're going to look at Zane Navratil out of Racine, Wisconsin. Zane's been on fire since the end of 2020, coming into 2021.
Oh, no way.
Both guys showing off their talents in warm-up right now. So we've got Zane Navratil pulled up first. Like I said, he's been on fire on the Pro Tour in singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. He's 4th place in the GPR rankings in men's singles. In men's doubles, he's ranked 12th. And in mixed doubles, he's ranked 17th. So you see where his focus is. It's absolutely in singles. He's a young, athletic talent who's really started to put it all together here. And we get the privilege of watching him compete. Currently, he's unsigned. He was with Onyx. Now he's a free agent playing with the Franklin signature Ben Johns paddle. Hopefully, one of these sponsors will pick him up soon. And then you've got, on the other side of the net, the Frenchman, Jay Duvier. and he is with Vulcan. He used to be with Whippersnapper, and then when his contract ended, he signed with Vulcan, and he has got Sophie Bella attire on. And if you look up on the screen, we've got the GPR ranking for Jay, and he is just above his competitor, Zane Navratil, at number 3 in the rankings in singles. In men's doubles, he's number 15, and in mixed doubles, he's 6th. So he's a good mixed doubles player as well as singles, and no slacker in men's doubles. I know that that's a tough group of doubles players at the men's pro level. As these guys warm up, I hope everybody's ready for this action. Jay electing to switch shirts for this one. Earlier he had a long sleeve on. It's kind of ironic. As it got colder, he took the long sleeve off and put a short sleeve. I guess that's how they roll in France. From a strategic standpoint, I believe this match is going to go 3 games, and I believe these guys are both very intelligent players. So as the game unfolds, if they have a strategy going into this, it may develop and change as the points develop in front of them. I know that Zane likes to stay aggressive moving forward. He's got a nice, powerful forehand, a 2-handed backhand drive that's also strong. And then he likes to close at the net and finish points quickly. Jay has what I would call a balanced game. He moves very well on the court, sideline to sideline. He uses his length and reach to his advantage. Jay mentioned off camera earlier that he's going to try to win the points quickly because Zane can play all night and never gets tired. So that's the strategy and game plan going in. I know Jay has got good endurance and stamina. In the past, sometimes that was his kryptonite. As the day wore on, he would get fatigued and his shots would be a little less crisp. But I think he's really been putting the work in. I know for a fact that Zane Navratil spends a lot of time now that he went full-time. For anyone that doesn't know Zane's story, he was a college student playing pickleball part-time last year, and he got a job as a certified public accountant and went to work for a company just for a short time. Decided he loved pickleball enough to quit his job and start playing on the pro tour, and since committing to that, he's really rose in the ranks. Very cool to watch a good friend start to have some success. His future's bright for sure.
You happy with the ball? I have some new ones and I have some not so new ones.
All right, guys, we have gotten a thumbs up to the referee. Looks like we're ready to start. Big, deep breath from Jay. Zane taking his last sip of water as he walks out onto the court, ready to do battle against the Frenchman. Looks like Zane's going to be serving first.
On this side, Zane Navratil. Game 1, time in, 0-0.
All right, here we go, folks. The chainsaw serve kicks it off. Oh, boy, that is a tough forehand right there. Passing Jay early.
What happened, Jay?
Point.
It's 2-0. Little friendly banter between Zane and Jay there.
2-0.
Oh, another good passing shot. That was his strong 2-handed backhand I was talking about pregame. Zane using that chainsaw serve to create a lot of top spin.
3-0.
Hey.
Oh, too good there by Jay. An early lead at 3-0, but Jay now with the ball after that side out.
0-3.
Missed return there. So Jay finally on the board here.
1-3.
Nice tweener there by Zane.
2-3.
All right, 2 points in a row for Jocelyn.
Out.
That ball just trickled over the net. Quick apology by Zane.
3-2.
Score is 3-2. Still very early here.
Point.
Zane looking to get some free points off of that really aggressive serve. He's creating a lot of topspin as he slides the ball off his paddle. That one almost got away from him.
Oh!
It's good defense there by Jay with another side out. I expect this game, every game between them to be close.
2-4.
It's 2-4. Ball just out.
Four, two.
Come on!
That's a crisp put away on the backhand from Jay.
Two, four.
No!
All right, scores 3-4 now after that missed shot by Zane.
3-4.
That's a good ball down the line. Zane Navratil ripping that backhand low.
4-3.
Go!
Right out. Three, four.
Nice effort by both guys here. Oh, that ball's well played by both sides. Zane able to get the upper hand there, though. A lot of pace on that last ball from Zane.
4-3.
No! Up!
Right out.
I actually thought Zane was going to cross over on that forehand, but he didn't. He went inside out. Sailed long.
3-4.
No!
These guys are really doing battle out here on this court right now. It's 4-4. Good run here by Jay.
4-4.
Go!
Oh, so good right there. Nice passing shot. Zane able to get a paddle on it. Unsuccessful in getting it to go over, though.
5-4.
Looks like early, both these guys looking for some passing shots to end the points early. Not a lot of cat and mouse going on.
Four, five.
Good serving return there. Zane had it lined up. He knew exactly what he wanted to do with it. Actually, though, Jay was covering really well on that. He anticipated that ball well.
5-4.
4-5.
4-5.
Go. Nice shot.
That's a great shot by Zane. That inside-out forehand. A weaker return there from Jay. Set that ball up. Just got to get that return a little deeper there. It's 5-5.
Yeah.
Oh, another good passing shot. Jay trying to come up and attack the net, but Zane doing a good job of passing him there early. That's another good shot. Painting the lines right there. Zane Navratil forcing a timeout from Jay, the Frenchman. We're going to take a 60-second break, and we'll be back to the action soon. All right, this is Scott Golden back after that timeout. 7-5.
Yes.
That is
Go.
such a good shot by Zane Navratil there. Jay rushing the net, getting to the tee, but Zane doing a good job of passing him inside out right now. It's 8-5. Boy, that is so good. Zane has not missed for the last 4 or 5 shots in a row. There's not much Jay can do there. Not much of an answer.
Nice shot.
9-5.
Yes.
Timeout's been called by receiver at 10-5.
All right, another timeout there by Jay at 10-5 here in game 1 of this semi-final matchup between Zane Navratil and Jay the Frenchman Duvier. We'll be back to the action soon.
Receiver has 0 remaining timeouts. Server has 2 remaining timeouts.
All right, guys, we're back to the action here. It's 10-5. Zane hitting that ball off his shoe, I believe. Gonna get another shot at it. All right, 5-10. That was a good timeout there by Jay. He's got a chance to make a little run here. He's got to string together a few points.
5-10.
ball missing out wide. Zane doing a good job of attacking the net and keeping Jay back there. So another match point here for Zane Navratil to close out game 1. Let's see what he does. All right, that was easier than expected. That return missed. Zane playing excellent right now. 11-5 first game. They're going to switch ends, and they're going to do it again for game 2. Jay's got to get off to a good start here in game 2. If he lets Zane get ahead early, it could get ugly. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back.
New People Pickleball.
Score is 4-1. That ball landing right on the line.
One.
4-1.
Sorry.
Point.
Oh, I'm going to apologize for my serve. Your meter.
6-1.
Score is now 6-1.
Come on, Dane. Let's go. Soft.
1-6.
Yes.
Point. Two, 6.
All right, 2-6. That's a good deep return there by Jay. A quick side out.
6-2.
That's off.
Out. 2-6.
2-6.
Out.
Another hold from Jay. Up 4. Good deep return by Zane Navratil. Neither guy's scoring any points right now. Missed serve there from Zane.
Oh, ich bin jetzt auf.
Jay wondering if that ball did clip the line or not. Looked good from my vantage point, but I'm 40 feet away. Little excitement there from Jay. Some unforced errors here from Zane.
6-3. Point.
Another unforced error there. Got a hand battle going on here. Wow. What a crazy point right there. That was insane. Both guys going at it, toe to toe at the kitchen. Jay pushing Zane off the line. We got a timeout. Zane electing to use one, sticking his paddle straight up and down on the court. I like that. We've got a 60-second timeout coming. We'll be back to the action soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the action here after that timeout from Zane. That's really good play there by Jay. He's dictating almost every point right now, up 8-3. It's pretty cold here tonight. Even though these guys are sweating, when they breathe, you can see the cold from this crisp air here in Punta Gorda. I think the ball got lost under the bleachers over there. They're electing to go with the same ball, I believe. Oh no, different ball. I'm sorry, different ball.
Time back in. 9-3.
Jay in complete control here in game 2. He made the adjustments he needed to after losing 11-5 in game 1. Looking strong here, match point. And there it is, a missed return, back-to-back missed returns to finish game 2. We're gonna see a game 3 just as I suspected. We're gonna have a 2-minute break between game 2 and game 3. I'd like to give a shout out to Melody Woodsum, our referee for tonight. We'll be back to the action soon.
They retreat the original game ball. You want to go back to it or stick with what you have?
All right, everybody, we're back for game 3 here. This is Scott Golden on championship court. A good serve right out of the gate from Zane, forcing that error.
1-0.
That's a good defensive hold there by Jay after that missed return. Getting the ball back with a chance to score now.
0-1.
Zane putting a lot of pressure here on this point. Oh, what a slide there. That's a great play by Jay, keeping that ball alive. I'm not sure how these guys slide on this hard court like that, but he made it happen. I would tear my ankle out of socket doing that. You can tell both these guys are in the zone right now in game 3. Jay with an early edge here. A lot of energy and focus from both of them. That is so good right there by Jay. Nice forehand roll past Zane Navratil. Just as Jay told us before the match started, he wanted to end these points early, and so far in game 3 he's done that. We'll see if that will continue here, that trend. Oh, look at the defense by both guys. The around the post, the defense on the around the post, and then the forehand put away by Jay. Excellent play by both guys. After Zane starting out 1-0, the lead has now shifted to 4-1 in favor of the Frenchman, Jay Duvillier.
Four,
4-1 now. Another good roll past Zane.
timeout from the receiver at
A timeout from Zane Navratil. I think that's an excellent use of his timeout, as Jay was absolutely on fire right there for those last 3 points. Ending the point early just like he wanted to, executing his game plan to perfection. We're going to take a quick break. This is Scott Golden at the 2021 World Pickleball Championships. We'll be back soon. All right, it's 5-1 after that timeout. Oh boy, that is a good shot. Jay knew it hit the line. Zane, a look of disgust as he thought that ball was going to go out wide.
up to 1 minute.
Jay is absolutely dialed in right now in game 3. He was down 1-0 and since then has gone on a 6-1 run, ending the points early just as he wanted to. His forehand is on fire at the moment. Zane's got to figure out how to stop this momentum. Maybe this little side change will do him some good.
Receiver, you have 1 remaining timeout. Serving, you have 2 remaining timeouts. Time in.
Jay at the side change is up 6-1 serving. Zane looking like he's got a little life now. That's a great play. Zane yelling out, fight, come on. Trying to will himself to get back in this game. There's a big moth on the court currently. We got a little distraction there. No worries, it flew away. For the moment anyway. Alright, 1-6. Jay looking to hold. Zane looking to get some points. That length and speed of Jay right now is just too much for Zane. He's overpowering Zane at the moment. Oh, that is such a good ball right there. Zane stretching all the way out with his two-handed backhand, rolling it across the left side of Jay for another side out. Mutual respect between the two competitors here. Nice deep serve. Set it up with the forehand drive now. I think Zane knew his ball had gone out. That's why he didn't try on that last shot.
You can't give me that one, Jay. I won't give you I won't give you around the flip season. You don't find your stats.
That was funny. Zane with a great attitude out there. Even down 6-1. Yeah, that's a great. So last time Zane crossed over with the two-handed backhand. This time he decides to go down the line. The ball flying off the forehand of Jay. It's now 1-6.
His returns are on point right now for Jay, landing within 2 inches of the baseline, or if not on the baseline. 6-1. Both these guys slugging it out here in game 3. Zane playing great defense right now, holding him at 6, but he's got to get this offense going here. Look for Zane to break through here any minute.
1-6.
Go.
It's good defense. Zane going for quite a bit on those thirds, trying to end the points. He's feeling a little pressure being down 5 here in game 3. Oh, both these guys just absolutely tearing the courts up. Jay getting the better end of that deal. 7-1 now. Zane playing amazing, but Jay's just taking advantage of his serving opportunities at the moment. Up 7-1. Oh, I thought that ball was... I thought his return was going to go long and it dipped in, and then he took the legs off of that ball. Cut it in half.
1-7.
Scores 1-7.
Oh, how many tapes?
Zane is showing a little bit of emotion there. He's hit the white net cord at least 4 times in a row now. He's got to make an adjustment. Those are great returns by Zane Navratil, keeping Jay back.
Come on, dig!
Here he goes talking to himself, and we got 1-7. Zane still using that chainsaw serve. Oh, Zane's actually so fast he overran that ball. I think he thought that ball was gonna go a little wider, and Jay actually put it down the middle on him. 7-1. That ball just clipping off his paddle out wide. 8-1 now. Zane feeling some pressure now at 8-1 in third game. Mostly due to Jay being so crisp with his shots. He hasn't missed for a while. Jay is playing unbelievable right now. 9-1. Zane's not always his vocal, but in big matches like this, he shows his emotion on his sleeve for sure. Especially when he's down, he's pulling himself up. A little too pumped up there. Don't know if Zane's got any more timeouts, but he may have to use one here in a second if he's got one left. Oh my goodness. That is such good play by Jay. He has not missed for the last 6 shots, at least. Clipping line after line. If I didn't know any better, I would think he was a professional painter, painting those lines. Oh.
Make it! It's right there.
That is unbelievable play by Jay. He was on a different level right there. Too much in the end for Zane Navratil. 11-1 final here in this semifinal game. Looks like Jay, the Frenchman, Duvillier, is going to advance to the finals of the Men's Open Pro Division, which will happen on Sunday. And now our next match is going to be Ryan Sherry playing against Tyson McGuffin. We're going to take a break and we'll be back soon. We're going to wrap things up here, guys, and we will be back for this next match on Facebook and YouTube on Pro Pickleball. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you here in a few minutes.
spin out? Spin size elbow first? Spin size first?
Yep. Then you're calling best two to 311, winning by 2. Another usual drill. Change the 6 and doing 3. 2 timeouts.
Which one?
Right, 1 or 2?
1.
So 2. What are you gonna do? Serve or receive? Serve or receive?
I'll serve.
Serving 1 and 3, serving game 2.
Right here, Derek. Thanks, sir.
luck, man. This guy.
All right, guys, this is Scott Golden. We're here live at the World Pickleball Championship. This is the second semifinal matchup and the last of the night. We got Ryan Sherry in the orange, Tyson McGuffin in the white shorts. That ball just long. Interesting statistic. Tyson got upset by Ryan Sherry about a month ago at the APP Punta Gorda tournament. In 3 games. But then Tyson ended up coming all the way back through the losers bracket and winning gold at that tournament.
2-0.
Good job.
Point.
That's an excellent forehand roll there by Tyson. Ryan Sherry closing the net. Early lead here, 3-0 for Tyson. Oh, that is such a good ball by Tyson McGuffin. Sliding all the way out there on the forehand, rolling back across the body of Ryan Sherry, who played college tennis at the University of Florida.
4-0. Goal.
Where?
Side out. 0-4.
Alright, 0-4.
Side out.
Score of 4-0 here. Oh, friendly roll there. These Punta Gorda nets here at the Pickleplex. Ryan Sherry appreciating that right there.
0-4.
He needed that. Down 0-4 here early in the game 1.
Point.
All right, Ryan Sherry on the board now.
1-4.
That return stayed pretty low from Tyson. I think Ryan might have expected it to come up a little bit more. He wasn't able to lift it quite enough. So we got a side out.
Here early, the difference is the unforced errors from Ryan Sherry. Tyson taking advantage. I believe Tyson is around 32 years old. And Ryan Sherry, we're going to get back to you on his age. We got an early timeout here at 6-1. We're going to take a quick 60-second break. We'll be back to the action here shortly. Score is 7-1 as we come back from that timeout. Tyson in complete control here early, really dictating these points. Ryan Sherry not coming in after his return, giving the advantage to Tyson. 9-1 here. A lot of unforced errors so far here in game one from Ryan Sherry. Ryan Sherry, 38 years old. Great hands there by Tyson McGuffin. Now, after the side out, it's 9-1 again. All right, it's a lopsided first game. Tyson in control, up 10-1. Right now, between the clean winners and the unforced errors of Ryan Sherry, we've got an 11-1 final in the first game. They're going to switch ends. We've got 2 minutes for them to switch sides, and we'll be back to the action soon.
New People Pickleball.
All right, we're back live here for game 2. Tyson picking up right where he left off in game 1. A nice passing shot there. 1-0 here early. Nice ball there by Ryan Sherry up at the net, dictating that point. Able to get himself a side out. Nice ball there by Ryan Sherry up at the net, dictating that point. Able to get himself a side out. Scores 1-0. Oh, nice slide there by Tyson to go get that ball. He was looking sharp on that point, not able to finish though. That's a good ball by Ryan Sherry. Tyson diving for that one, but not able to even get a paddle on it. That's how well placed that ball was by Ryan Sherry. That's unfortunate. That ball looked good from Ryan Sherry till it clipped the net, went out wide. So Tyson's going to get the ball back here at 1-1. Oh boy, that is a monster two-handed backhand. Ryan set up on that ball nicely, ripped it back cross court. Tyson lunging out for it, unable to put a paddle on that one. Tyson now choosing to take his sweatshirt off, and steam coming off his shirt. That's pretty wild right there. It's pretty cold, as Tyson just said. But he's sweating under that sweatshirt, so he decided to go ahead and take it off now. Boy, that is such good balance and solid technique there on that forehand drive by Tyson McGuffin. All right, it's 3-1. All right. Timeout by Ryan Sherry. It's 4-1 here in game 2. Tyson looking to be in complete control. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back to the action soon.
New People Pickleball.
All right, we've got a time in. It's 4-1. Oh, that's a good ball by Ryan Sherry right there. That ball just came whizzing over the net, dipping right inside the sideline. Really good ball there. Ryan Sherry coming out of the timeout with some focus and energy. Looking to put some points on the board here. That ball not rolling over for him at the moment. Now 4-1. Good coverage by Tyson. Oh man, these guys are absolutely rolling each other back and forth on the court. Such a good job there. Ryan Sherry missing his serve after that excellent point he just played. That's great hustle. Ryan Sherry just getting so close to getting these balls to land in. Unfortunately, they're not falling in his direction at the moment. Tyson able to take a 5-1 lead now in game 2. That's a good put away right there by Ryan Sherry. And guys, I just wanted to mention for anyone who's watching, if you share this live stream on Facebook, or for any new subscribers on the Pro Pickleball YouTube page, you'll be entered to win a drawing of 1 free Franklin paddle that Ryan Sherry is using and 1 free Selkirk Invicta that Tyson's using. So any new shares on the Pro Pickleball Facebook page and any new subscribers on the YouTube page for Pro Pickleball will be entered into that drawing. So go ahead and start sharing and subscribing. We really appreciate it. Six one here. Oh boy, that's a good play by Ryan Sherry. He's had moments of greatness here in game 2. He's just got to put it all together. Defensively, he's been holding well, but not able to get much going on offense right now. That's too good by Tyson. He's getting up to that non-volley zone and just dictating the points from there. Really doing a good job moving Ryan Sherry back and forth. Ryan playing good defense, like I said. It's just Tyson is able to control the point, ultimately winning those. Oh, goodness. That's great hustle. Tyson knocking over the banner and the partition over there to the side of our referee, Derek Prince. Great hustle. Glad he didn't get hurt on that play. I believe those have zip ties, and I've got a couple zip ties over here if we need to zip tie that back up. Yeah, Tyson looking good as he hit that new Peepo banner. He fell with grace. All right, it's 1-7. Ryan Sherry not able to execute on that one. Score is 6-1 here in game 2. That's a good return by Ryan Sherry. Looking to drop that ball soft into the kitchen. Came up just a little short there. It's a good idea. Poor execution there. Another one just coming up short there for Ryan Sherry. Now score 9-1. Tyson doing a great job of controlling both games so far, limiting Ryan Sherry to 1 point so far on each of these games. He's looking to advance to the finals against Zane Navratil. Jay DeVilliers. We're going to do a quick break for 30 seconds and we'll be back to the action soon. All right, score is 9-1 after that timeout. That ball too good by Ryan Sherry. Tyson not able to get there in time before it bounced twice. Ryan Sherry getting the ball back, taking a look up into the sky, taking a deep breath, hoping he can put some points here on the board. Tyson not missing a whole lot here in this game. Nine to 1. Nothing going in the way of Ryan Sherry's game right now. That's a good ball by Ryan Sherry. Finally, he's off a 1. Sometimes you just need that point to get off of after you've been stuck on it for quite a while. I think we lost that ball into the water there. That ball shot off the end of that Invicta from Tyson. Brand new Dura fastball coming into play here at 2-9. All right, Ryan Sherry on a little run here at 3-9. That's a good ball. He's starting to feel a little bit of momentum. Good timeout by Tyson there to stifle that momentum. Again, just a reminder, if you want to be entered into the drawing that Pro Pickleball is doing, make sure that you share this live stream and make sure that you subscribe to his Pro Pickleball YouTube page, as he's going to enter you into that drawing for a chance to win one free Franklin Ben John signature paddle that Ryan Sherry is using tonight, and one free Selkirk Invicta that Tyson McGuffin is using. That's a awesome drawing right there. A chance to win something free is always a good idea, and it doesn't take much effort, just a little planning on your part. Make sure you do that. We really appreciate it over here at the World Pickleball Championships. This is the second annual WPC event that I've been a part of, and I'm thrilled to be teamed up with Pro Pickleball and Jan David from Pickleball Global as we bring you guys all the live action on Facebook, YouTube, and the FTF network. That ball is long off the serve. It's now all of a sudden 5-9. Scores 9-5. 5-9. Tyson running into all kinds of obstacles tonight. That's too good right there by Tyson. Ryan making a good push at it. That ball's too good there from Ryan Sherry. Tyson making a good effort at it. All right, there's the timeout by Tyson.
Timeout.
All right, it's 6-9. Ryan Sherry, after being down 1-9 on a 5-0 run here. Good timeout there by Tyson McGuffin. Take a chance to catch his breath, regroup, try to stifle that run from Ryan Sherry. Ryan Sherry taking a moment to drink some water, compose himself. He's on a good little run here. He's got to figure out a way to keep the momentum alive. Score is 6-9. So another good shot there. All right, 7 down, 9. He's reeled it into 2-point deficit here. There's another missed return. It's 8-9. Good run here for Ryan Sherry. We may end up seeing a close one here at the end if Ryan Sherry can make it. That's a good point. Tyson McGuffin looking to close this out here after a good run. Scores 9-8. Oh, that's too good right there by Tyson. It's 10-8. Tyson looking to close this out. He's got match point at 10-8 here in game 2. Ryan Sherry with no timeouts left. He's got to dig deep and fight through this. Oh, what a ball by Ryan Sherry. Painting that line. Little fist bump. Trying to pump himself up here. It's 8-10 with a chance to get one more point here. That ball missing wide. Another match point on the paddle of that Invicta from Tyson McGuffin here. That's a wrap right there in the semifinals. Tyson McGuffin able to fend off that attack from Ryan Sherry. Down the stretch, Tyson just a little too much for Ryan. Figuring out how to dig deep and win that in 2. This is Scott Golden here, wrapping up the night with Pro Pickleball and Pickleball Global, as well as the FTF Network. We will see you guys back bright and early for men's and women's doubles tomorrow on Friday. Have a great night, and we'll see you guys again tomorrow.